To mark the beginning of this momentous occasion, the lighting of the lamp, symbolizing the illumination of knowledge and a beginning of a remarkable journey.
To grace this event, we take the privilege to invite our esteemed dignitaries for lighting the lamp. For this, I invite Professor Arun George and Dr. Krishna Chandra Mohan, our esteemed faculty coordinators, the student coordinators, Jaren Reggie Sam and Meenu Joy of Rajagiri NBQ 2023, and Rajiv Rohit on behalf of all the participants to kindly come up onto the dais for lighting the lamp. Thank you so much. I invite Dr. Krishna Chandra Mohan, our faculty coordinator, to enlighten us about this journey of the 14th edition of Rajagiri NBQ and the legacy of Rajagiri National Business Quiz.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. The Rajagiri National Business Quiz, a unique initiative of Rajagiri College of Social Sciences and Rajagiri Business School, was started in the year 2010. Right from its inception, the Rajagiri National Business Quiz has attracted quizzing titans from across the country. Quite uniquely for that time, this event pitched corporate teams against student teams. This was unheard of in India then. Over its 14 editions, Rajagiri National Business Quiz has been innovative, and this year we bring about two exciting changes. First, Rajagiri NBQ has a new category of participants this time. Please give a round of applause for the 6 finalists in the school student category. Second, the college category of Rajagiri NBQ is open for international participants, and we welcome 2 international teams among the 6 finalists today. Year after year, the national event has grown in strength. This year, we have over 1,500 teams which wait for the podium. Coming to Rajagiri NBQ 2023 again, the current and 14th edition of this series, we have 18 teams, 6 from each of the 3 categories, students, college, and corporates, who will engage in a battle of wits in a quiz anchored by Mr. Mitesh Agarwal, CTO of Google Cloud Asia and Partners Asia Pacific. Rajagiri NBQ is offering a total of over 3.8 lakhs as prize money today. Winners of the corporate and college categories will walk away with rupees 1 lakh, graciously sponsored by SAFA. First runner-up in the corporate and college event will receive rupees 50,000. The second runner-up in both of these categories will receive rupees 30,000 each. When we come to our new category students, the winners will receive 10,000 and the two runner-ups 7 and 5,000. All of these prizes have been graciously sponsored, the prizes for the school category that is, by Fragaman Educational Services. We also take this opportunity to thank our other sponsors, the South Indian Bank, Saga, the Craft People, and Arham World. On behalf of Team Rajagiri NBQ, we wish all the participants present here the very best. Thank you.
I further invite Meenu Joy, the General Coordinator of Rajagiri National Business Quiz, to address the audience and enlighten more about the much-awaited Battle of the Bright Minds.
Ladies and gentlemen, a gracious good morning to each one of you. It is with profound joy and honor that I address you today on this exciting morning of the grand finale of the 14th edition of Rajagiri National Business Quiz. Throughout the course of this event, we have been privileged to witness a myriad of remarkable moments, each contributing to the tapestry of this grand spectacle. Today, we stand here surrounded by the brilliance of the 36 minds that have emerged as our finalists. On behalf of my entire team, comprising 110 dedicated students from MBA, MAHRM, and PGDM programs, and our esteemed faculty coordinators, I extend hearty wishes to all the finalists. Your journey to this stage is a testament to your hard work, intellect, and resilience. Here's to a memorable and successful 14th edition of Rajagiri National Business Quiz. We wish our quiz master, Midesh Agarwal, all power to generate as much excitement and challenge that this quizzing stage deserves. And to our finalists, here's what we wish. May the best team win. Thank you.
Thank you, Meenu. I call upon Jaren Reggie, the General Coordinator, to announce the finalists of Rajagiri National Business Quiz.
Good morning, everyone. On behalf of Team Rajagiri NBQ, it's my pleasure to announce the finalists of Rajagiri National Business Quiz 14th edition. School category: Sunbeam School, Varanasi, Shashwant Mishra and Aditya Jaiswal. Saint Sport Senior Secondary School, Udaipur, Nalin Bensal and Chinmay Srimali. Loyola School, Bhubaneswar, Shlok Saman and Pratyash Rastogi. Assisi Vidyaniketan Public School, Kochi, Jian Jomi and Agil Krishna. Delhi Public School, Visakhapatnam, Jayanti Venkata Rajiv Rohit and Soham Swarup Behas. Bhavans Varuna Vidyalaya, Kochi, Karthik Sunil Yadu Kiran B. College category: PPM School of Management, Indonesia, Erwan Togotaru and Muhammad Abdullah Saifuddin. University of Peritania, Sri Lanka, PM Sutiba Lekshan, Konara Saranga Dilan Konara. KIIT University, Odisha, Rohan Jayanti and Anurag Samantare. IIM Ahmedabad, Abhijit Balachandra and Manish Pradhan. IIFT Kolkata, Siddharth Shankar Raut and Saustik Praharaj. LNM Institute of Information Technology, Jaipur, Yash Kabra and Ayush Bajaj. Coming on to corporate category, Tata Consultancy Services, Jaygandan R and Aniruddha Datta. Reserve Bank of India, Anik Roy and Rahul Kulkarni. Q Collective Knowledge Solution, Jamir KB and Agil Ghosh. Sai Mitra Construction, Naveen Kumar and Vamshi. Axis Bank, Sai Karthik TT and Ravi Prasad. Ernst and Young, Ayush Ashodi and Mohini Sanva. All the best to the team. Thank you.
Thank you, Jaren. The grand finale of Rajagiri NBQ will commence at 10 o'clock in this very same venue, and we will be starting off with the school category grand finale.
Quiz Master Mitesh Agrawal will arrive shortly, and the participants will be called out to take the lot for the positions on the podium. The Quiz Master would also address the gathering on the further proceedings. So thank you so much, and may the best mind win.
Yeah. Check. Check. 1, 2, 3. Check.
धीरे धीरे जाना हाँ मैं लगा दी हूँ जाऊँ
हाँ. That's okay. I'll just. Cup.
സാറിനോട് പറയാൻ പറ ഏതാണെന്ന്.
Good morning, all. Please be seated. Esteemed quizzers, faculty colleagues, parents, dear students, it is my privilege to introduce the quiz master, Mr. Mitesh Agarwal, currently the Managing Director of Google for the Asia Pacific region. Mitesh has over 25 years of experience in technology. His journey has seen him in pivotal roles across multinationals like Wipro, Ramco, and Oracle. Mitesh's leadership, mentorship, and advisory roles in the technology sector are well acknowledged. But what makes Mitesh truly stand out in this venue is his unparalleled zeal for quizzing. An avid quizzer himself, he has clinched the Rajagiri National Business Quiz multiple times. His passion for quizzing has seen him don the hat of a quiz master, a role he has been playing since 2015 for Rajagiri National Business Quiz. Under his stewardship, the event has soared to new heights. Mitesh's journey in the quizzing world is marked by numerous accolades, including his remarkable win at the Tata Crucible in 2008, representing Sun Microsystems. His depth of knowledge spans various domains from technology and consulting to product strategy. The puzzles that he shares with you as questions could be an indicator of the amazing breadth of his knowledge and his curiosity. He asked about Cadbury Ganache at one moment, the Algerian War and the etymology of anaconda in another, and the shape of Google Watch in yet another. Sometimes he makes us feel how little we know about the world we live in, and sometimes he enthralls us with the craft with which he has created the puzzles. Again, it is my privilege to welcome you to this event, sir. Hearty welcome to you.
Morning. Good morning, everyone. Thank you, Professor Arun. Really appreciate the kind words. I wouldn't say I am an avid quizzer anymore. I hardly quiz, and this is the only quiz that I conduct in the entire year. So thank you for putting up with me for a number of years, and thank you for all the participants who've traveled, I think, far and wide across India, and a couple of international participants as well this time. Let me first welcome and explain what the proceedings of the day will be. We will start off with the first ever Rajagiri National Business Quiz School Finals. We introduced the school round this year, and a huge thank you to the faculty and the management here. We've always been wondering how to make sure that we catch talent young. And the school quizzes, we had an amazing participation, over 400 schools that took part. In the preliminary, we then went to the semi-finals, and now we have the 6 top teams who've come from across India, to participate in the national finale, the first ever RNBQ. I remember that I took part in the first ever RNBQ 14 years back, right? Let me tell you, I came a distant number 18, so it doesn't matter if you start off there. You can always perhaps hope to do the quiz someday here. Right, we'll all retire someday, so all of you please, look forward to that. What we'll do is we'll start off with the school finals. Can I just request everybody to settle down? There's a lot of movement and commotion. Just settle down, everyone, please. Thank you. And can I have the laptop volume on, please, always? To the audio team there. Yeah. Thank you. All right, let's start off. Let's invite our 6 wonderful school finalists. They've come across the length and breadth of the country. Let me first call on stage Delhi Public School, Vizag. DPS, we have Jayanti and Soham, both there. All right, cool, great. Welcome there. We'll get you to introduce yourselves in a moment. Right, yes, go ahead, please. That's a good way to just check microphones for us.
Hello, I'm Soham Swaroop from class 10th at Delhi Public School, Visakhapatnam. Hello, I'm Rajiv Rohit from class 9 DPS Visakhapatnam.
Thank you, Rajiv, and welcome, Soham. Let's welcome the next school. The next school is Sunbeam, all the way from Varanasi. Please welcome on stage Shashwat and Aditya from Sunbeam. Welcome team. Can you introduce yourselves, please? Just go ahead, the mics are always on, just leave them there. Yeah, I think you're switching off, switching on, just leave them there, yeah.
Jai Hind everyone, I'm Aditya Jaiswal representing Sunbeam School Lehertara Varanasi.
Jai Hind everyone, I'm Shashwat Mishra from Sunbeam School Lehertara Varanasi.
Well done. Thank you, Sunbeam, and Jai Hind to all of you. Let's invite Bhavans, the local school from Kochi. Bhavans Kochi, get them. Bhavans Varna Vidyalaya. We have Karthik and Yadu. Welcome. Mics are all on, so you just need to speak in. Okay. Yeah.
Hello, I'm Karthik from Banswarna, class 9.
Hello, I am Yedu from class 9, Bhavanswarana.
Perfect. Yadu and Karthik, welcome to the quiz. To my left, we'll invite team number 4, St. Paul's. St. Paul's all the way from Udaipur. Lovely, beautiful town of Udaipur. Welcome Nalin and Chinmay. Go ahead, introduce yourselves.
Hello, myself Chinmay Shrimali from Udaipur, Rajasthan, representing our school, St. Paul's.
Hello, I'm Nalin Mansal from Udaipur, Rajasthan.
Welcome teams. Team number 5, we have Asisi Vidyaniketan from Kochi. We have Jian and Akhil. Please welcome them on stage. Please introduce yourself, team, Asisi.
I'm Jian Jomi.
And I'm Akhil Krishna, and we are from Asisi Vidyaniketan.
Welcome, Asisi. Let's invite the final team that qualified for the first ever inaugural finals. Let's have Loyola School, all the way from Bhubaneswar, Shlok and Pratyaksh. I think the applauses can be way louder than this. Go ahead team, introduce yourselves.
Good morning everyone. My name is Shlok Samant and I am from Loyola School, Bhubaneswar.
Good morning everyone, this is Pratyaksh Astogi from Loyola School, Bhubaneswar.
Welcome again. Welcome to all the 6 teams. So teams, just so that you're all aware, just stay, are you all able to hear me clearly? Yeah. Right? So all questions will appear on your screens as well that are on your podium, or you can see them right in front, or you can see behind me. All right? That's all you need. All questions will be there. I'll tell you the rules. We'll go easy. It's the first time, don't be nervous. I know some of your parents and teachers are here, right? But it's a great opportunity. You're being streamed live as well. So the one thing that I'd really request is smile. Akhil, how do you smile? That's not a smile, that's a grin. Don't worry, don't be nervous. Just smile, everyone. Have a sip of water, have your pen, paper, all of that ready. We'll do a quick buzzer check first. DPS, do you want to try? Yes, you're fine. Team 1. Team 2, Team 3, perfect. Team 4, Team 5, Team 6 works perfect. Round of applause for the technical team, works perfectly okay. All right, let's start. We can switch back to my laptop. Thank you. Welcome to the quiz, everyone. Right, this is the first ever business quiz. Right. Here is the finals format. It's there on your screens as well, but wherever it's convenient, you can see it. You'll get 12 questions. We go 6 clockwise. That is, we start from DPS and go to Loyola. All right? And then we go anti-clockwise, 6 rounds. And then we do 2 special rounds and finally 6 questions on the buzzer. I'll explain what first strike means, right? First strike simply means that if team number 1 DPS, you get the first question. The question is direct to you, plus 20, no negatives. But let us say that Assisi knows the answer, or you think you know the answer. You can buzz and wait. If you get the answer correct, no problem, plus 20 to you. But then next we pass to Assisi directly. If they get it right, plus 20. If they get it wrong, minus 10. Right? And then we pass normally to Sunbeam, Bhavan, St. Paul's, skip Assisi and go to Loyola. That's the way it works. Everybody clear on first strike? Just hold on, just hold on. I know you have doubts. Yes, go ahead, please, Sunbeam. Speak on the mic.
What is the scoring pattern on direct?
Plus 20 on everything. Plus 20 on direct, plus 20 on pass. There is no difference in scoring. If there are two parts to the question, and if you are buzzing, just to be clear, you have to get both parts right. You can't get one part right, and then go ahead and say that, hey, I got half right, so don't give me negatives. Is that clear? All students? All doubts? Okay. My request is don't buzz unless you're sure. Okay. No point unnecessarily getting negatives, but let me tell you, as you proceed during the day, you will see the next round, which is the corporate quiz, and you'll really see how the corporates buzz. There has been one instance here where the buzzer broke. Okay, because one of the participants was so enthusiastic, he decided to break the buzzer. He happens to be here in the audience, and I'll introduce you when he comes in next. He's famous for breaking buzzers. All right? Not because of enthusiasm, only because he knows all the answers typically. All right. With a big round of applause, if everybody is okay, let's start off the finals. Only request students, discuss your answer. We won't hurry up. Don't worry about it. Discuss it amongst the two of you, okay, and speak into the microphone. All right? I know you're short. We'll try and get you something to stand on, but it's okay. You're taller than everybody else. When you win the quiz, you will know that. Okay, here we go. First question coming up. All the very best. Audience, just hush. Please do not. The questions are relatively easier for the school students. So please do not, prompt the answer. We have some audience questions and we have some nice audience prizes as well. So we will come back to you. All right. Question 1 coming up on screen.
So the screen is off.
Okay. No, don't worry. Don't worry.
It's still off. Okay. Yeah.
You're okay? All fine? All right. What's the question? You don't need to hurry up. As I said, the questions sometimes can be long. DPS, you don't need to buzz. So just calm down. All the others are already overexcited. Here's the first question coming up of the national finals of the Rajagiri National Business Quiz for school students. Here we go. The design of this familiar layout didn't happen by chance, but from years of research at Bell Laboratories in the US. This layout is found on ATMs, all ATMs globally, door locks, electronic door locks, gas pumps, and almost anywhere else except on a calculator. What 3 by 3 matrix, team 2 think they know, hold on. What 3 by 3 matrix with an odd fourth line are we talking about? DPS, take a guess, no problem. Calm down, first question. Sunbeam thinks they know the answer. If DPS did not know, it would have anyway gone to Sunbeam. But don't worry, go for it DPS, no negatives on a normal direct or pass.
So is it the layout where it's like 1, 2, 3 and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and then 0 is in the middle on the fourth?
So what's the layout usually used for? Where
For
did you say it
telephones.
first? Perfect answer, plus 20 to you. Very well done. That's perfect, simple. The telephone touchpad, which was invented over 100 years ago, as everybody knows, right? This is the layout for over 120 years that has still survived, and you can see that on ATMs, you can see that in so many other places as I described. However, except on calculators, right? Because you use a very different format on calculators. Good going there, plus 20 to Delhi Public School, Vizag. Very well done. So questions will be easy, workoutable, don't worry. Some trick ones here and there, so read them carefully. Sunbeam Varanasi, your direct coming up, so you don't need to buzz. All others, be ready on the buzzer. Question coming up. These are the book chapters of a book titled The Left Handshake, which is a big clue as well. Who or what is this book about? You see, it says bravery, enterprise, purpose, resolution, endurance, partnership, assurance, reformation, enthusiasm, and devotion. There's a big clue in the visual. If you read the names of the chapters in a particular way, that should give you a clue as well. Anyone buzzing? I'll close the buzzer on 3, 2, 1. Tell me, Sunbeam, you're direct, no one has buzzed, no one wants to take a chance. These are the book chapters of a book titled The Left Hand Shake. Who or what is this book about? Very, very famous. All you school students should be aware of this. So the quiz has been done such that it's oriented towards schools. So think about who does left hand shakes. It's a very unique sort of thing. A particular organization, someone belonging to that organization does that. And there's a big clue in the way the chapter is laid out. Okay, Sunbeam, direct to you. Go for it. Don't fiddle around with the mic. They'll switch it on when you get it on with it, right? Go for it. Yes, Sunbeam.
Is this Warren Buffett?
Not Warren Buffett. Bhavans, we'll pass to you.
Could we say what this book is about? Like,
yes, tell us what the book is about. That's enough.
It's about being prepared for something.
And what is that something?
Sir, for school exams.
Not school exams. Good guessing. St. Paul's. Listen to what others say always, right? You could get clues sometimes. Go ahead, St. Paul's. No negatives for all the others who pass. Don't pass. Give whatever is coming to your mind, right? Sometimes you may be right.
Preparing for quiz, like
preparing for a quiz? No, not really. It's not a book. Why would you have a left hand shake then? Assisi? Into the mic, please.
Like, can we say the person's name?
Yes, please.
Is it Vladimir Putin?
Not Vladimir Putin. Loyola?
Is it Sam Manekshaw?
Not Sam Manekshaw. DPS. Let's see if you make it 2 in a row.
Is it like publishing a startup?
No, not about publishing. I thought this would be easy for school students. Let's go to the audience. Let's go to someone who's not a finalist already in the quiz. Any of the others? Oh, those guys are all finalist quizzers. Right? Yes, let's see if Rahul gets it. Yes, Rahul? This is the Boy Scouts. Absolutely right. Boy Scouts. So you see there it says be prepared, which is the logo and the motto of the Boy Scouts, as we all know. And the Boy Scouts always don't do a right handshake. They always do a left handshake. That's why the book is called The Left Handshake. Okay, this is about the Scouts movement. I thought all of you would get this. Okay, question to Bhavans. You're direct, you don't need to buzz. All the others will wait for their buzzer. Okay, question coming up to you. She runs Mott Cud Studio. Team 2 has buzzed. Hold on, no problem. The question is still to you. Everybody else, please hush, please. A boutique in Tilak Nagar, Delhi, and has been active on Instagram for the last 3 years. A total of 10,242 posts, but one has been enough to make her a household name. Who or what are we talking about? It's yours, Bhavans.
Sir, she said something like a wow factor or something like that.
What does that mean?
Sir,
would you like to do that for us?
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay. Anyone in the audience? Let's see. You're absolutely right. Plus 20 to you. Let's see the answer.
Our display didn't turn on.
2, I know, buzz that. Not having. This is Jasmine Kaur, famous for just looking like a wow, the whole meme, and now happens to be the brand ambassador for Wow Yippee Noodles. I still want to check why the video is not working, so can we just turn off this please for a second, my laptop, and switch to the standard slide? Yes, please. Okay, I had a video, but it wasn't working. I thought it would be nice to see that. I don't know why that's not working. Yeah, that's okay. That doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Just 1 second, team.
Can you just sing it?
So, is there a Wi-Fi here I'd asked for that? I thought it was connected to that. Just give me 1 sec, team. All right, meanwhile, while that happens, we'll give a special prize for anyone who comes up and actually does the Jasmine Kaur meme. You want to do it? You want to sing it? Okay, you've got to come to the center, perform it properly. We'll have a videographer actually do that for you. Take a mic and do that.
So beautiful, so elegant, just looking like a wow.
Well done, well done. Thank you for being a big sport.
Oh wait.
All right, since they already performed that, we'll go to the next question and come back later.
So beautiful,
it works
so
fine.
elegant, just looking like a wow.
Switch back to
Just
my lap.
looking like a wow. Sizes इसमें आया है.
Okay, nice one. Plus 20 there to you, Bhavans. Question to St. Paul's. In Japan, this brand is the highest selling in its category. The reason is that okay, team 2 is again buzzed, but question to you, St. Paul's, don't worry. The reason is that every 1 in 3 students is given this chocolate by their parents, as the name of the brand in Japanese sounds familiar to the phrase meaning good luck or definitely win. So every time a school student is going for an exam, the parent actually hands over this chocolate, and as a result, not because the chocolate is great, it's only because its name means good luck or definitely win in Japanese. So which brand are we talking about? St. Paul's.
Is it Kit Kat?
It is Kit Kat. Well done. 20 points. It is Kit Kat. Kit Kat in Japanese is Kito Katsu, which means good luck or definitely win. Okay, good one. 20 points to you, St. Paul's. Assisi, question to you. All right, audience. Can you hush a bit? Let's move to Assisi. Monday, you get a blue color. Tuesday, you get green. Wednesday, you get orange. Team 4 has buzzed, hold on. Thursday, you get red. Friday, white. Saturday, yellow. And Sunday, black. What in a section of a supermarket or grocery store should ideally have this color code? Internationally, this is the color code. Your parents typically go to the supermarket and this allows you to check something, right? So tell me what this, color coding is for. And that's the object you can see there where all those color codes happen. So if you go into any grocery store or a supermarket, every day there is a different color to recognize something. So what is this everyday thing? Pretty much your parents should be buying this every week, every other day. So this is the way to check something. Assisi it's your direct, but St. Paul's thinks they know their answer. Take a guess, it's very easy. Think logically. Don't worry about the colors themselves, it is just to explain it. The colors themselves don't mean anything, but that's the way to recognize something. This is the object. This is the object. In a supermarket, in a particular food item, you would find this. So what is it used to check? Yes, please.
Rice.
Not rice. Good guess, not rice. St. Paul's, you said you think you know the answer?
Like if you are asking the supermarket name like DMart.
No, I didn't want the name of a supermarket. This is across the world actually. What we wanted was, tell me what in a section of a supermarket this color code should be.
And like grocery, like vegetables.
You have to tell me something specific, please.
specific.
Yes.
Pick specific vegetable or fruit.
You tell me.
Specific, sorry.
You can tell me whether it's a specific vegetable or food. Like if you think it's a brinjal, tell me it's a brinjal. So it's not a brinjal as you can guess.
Cookie.
Cookies, no. Unfortunately, I'll have to give you a -10, St. Paul's. Let's continue with Loyola. So Loyola Bhubaneswar, take a guess. It's a common item. Everybody in this entire auditorium has eaten it.
Is it a bread?
And what happens?
Freshness of the bread.
Absolutely right. Well done. Well done. 20 points to you, Loyola. It is absolutely the color codes determine the day the bread was baked. So they put a particular knot on top. Those are the color codes depending on the day. That's the international standard to check the freshness of bread. Very well done. 20 points to you, Loyola. Good. Give them a big round of applause. Well done. And let's see if you can make it 2 in a row. Your direct coming up. Okay, question number 6. Which country has these restaurants? There are 2 parts, so just to be clear, team 2, you've got to get both. Which country has these restaurants? Audience, which were originally owned and operated by a very big American company. Why did they change to this name, which is Kusno and Tochka? I don't want to know why Kusno and Tochka, I really want to know why they became this name. All clues in the picture as well. So Loyola, if you don't get it, we then go to Sunbeam. Yes, Loyola.
Sir, the country is Russia.
Russia.
And they changed this name after the Ukraine-Russia war because of the sanctions.
Of sanctions. And what was this brand before?
I'm not sure, but McDonald's.
That is the right answer. Everything right. Everything right about it. This is in Russia. This is how McDonald's originally, obviously this was McDonald's on the right-hand side. It became this new brand called Kusno and Tochka, right? Because McDonald's, because of the sanctions, the Russian invasion of Ukraine, had to move out of the country. 20 points to Loyola. Very well done. 40 for them. Do we want to see the scores at this point? I think it's too early. Maybe we can see it the next round. You want some more water? Can the teams here have some water? Anything else? Maltova, Boost, anything I can get for you? Anything that helps you, my friend. Let's go to the audience. Let's go to the audience for the next 2 questions. Okay, audience, question coming up. We'll first go to the non-quizzers, if that's okay, right? Because the quizzers most likely will get everything. Okay, what evocative title for this book, borrowed from Charles Dickens' Great Expectations, if all of you have read that, was used by Karen Blumenthal for the hot stock of Starbucks. So this is a book on Starbucks. Oh, you're a quizzer, right? Just simply by the way you're smiling. Okay, anyone else? Think about it. It is a play on Great Expectations. So if you go to a Starbucks, change the word great with something that you see in Starbucks. Yes, ma'am. Stand up. No, it's okay. Cold Stone, no. Change great to another word that you would find in a Starbucks, which is very similar to great. Think of the cup. Yes, sir. No. Good guessing. Anyone else?
Can I?
Hold on. It's for the audience. That's why it's for the audience. Okay, now let's see if someone else wants to try. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's you. Grande. Yes, that's right. Grande Expectations. From Starbucks has various sizes. Please give him a book or whatever. If he doesn't read, give him the other thing. What do we have? The other one is a cup. Ideally, you should give him a cup for this one, given its Grande Expectations. Okay. All right, well done. What's your name? Abdul, well done. Good answering there. Okay, here's the next one for the audience. This Swiss innerwear brand gets its name from which world famous landmark? Triumph. Which world famous geographical landmark Oh, no. Hold on, it's for the audience. It's for the audience. You all get an opportunity to be here. If no one answers, we'll come to you. Okay? Yes. Anyone up there? Which world famous geographical landmark? Oh, Naveen, not you. We'll see you in action here. Yes, ma'am. Statue of Liberty, no, but you're thinking in the right way. It's in a different country though. It's in Europe. This landmark? Yes, sir. France, what's the landmark? Almost there, but not there. Anyone else? Yes, ma'am. Right at the back. Paris, yes, but what's the name of the landmark? Paris is just a city.
Eiffel Tower. Is
Sorry?
it Eiffel Tower?
Not the Eiffel Tower. Not, hold on. We'll all go to there. Yes, sir. You want to try the one in the jacket there? Arc de Triomphe. Yes, that's right. This is in Paris, the Arc de Triomphe Memorial. Right? Triumph gets its name from that. Well done. Give him a round of applause, please, there. Good answering. Okay, do we want to see the scores at this point if we have it ready for a moment? Scorers? Okay, early days. We have in the lead Loyola, well done. Loyola School from Bhubaneswar. Early days, DPS at 20, Bhavans at 20, Assisi will score, Sunbeam will score, and St. Paul's at 10. All right? Okay, here we go. That was the scores. Let's move to this round. It's 6 video questions on ads and business. Same first strike concept. All right? No issues on that? Yeah, we just go anti-clockwise on this. Don't worry about it. That doesn't matter because it's open on the buzzer. Actually, the clockwise and anti-clockwise when you have first strike really does not matter. Okay, first question to you coming up. If you want to, buzz even without seeing the video, it's up to you. Okay, and when you do that without knowing the question, I expect you to tell me the question and the answer. So you can decide if you want to get excited. Okay, here's the first one. I hope it works. Identify the advertiser when you see the video. Okay, I would suggest you see the full one, right, because there are clues throughout.
है नया इस दिल में एक तराना मुझको बादलों से ऊंचे ऊंचे है जाना हो शुरू हर दिन में से हो शुरू हर पल से.
Okay, team 2 has buzzed, but Loyola, it's your direct question for 20 points. Give us the name of the advertiser. Very, very famous, ad. This is the making of a particular advertisement. This is not the real ad itself. So you clearly saw 3 musicians there, very famous, Shankar Ehsaan Loy. Yes, Loyola, take a guess. Don't be under pressure.
We think it's Kingfisher.
It's not Kingfisher. Unfortunately, no negatives, no problem. Sunbeam.
This is Nescafe.
It's Nescafe.
Papa,
according to you.
Papa, yeah,
Absolutely right. 20 points to you. Let's watch the answer.
हर पल से Nescafe. Nescafe. सुन के आवाज दिल की मुझे रास्ते नए बनाना बुला रही है सुबह मुझे सूरज नया है उगाना हो शुरू हर दिन में से हो शुरू हर पल से हो शुरू हर दिन हर पल से Nescafe.
All right. Next question. Assisi, your direct coming up. Right. Open on the buzzer again. Which company is this movie based on? There are clues in this is the opening scene of a movie. tell me the name of the company that this movie is based on. It's an old movie, right? But lots of clues. All right. Question to RCC. Team 2 has buzzed. It's your direct.
Is it Amul?
Amul, absolutely right. It is right. It is indeed Amul. That's right. That's the movie Manthan, from where you get Amul. All right. That's Amul. Very, very old movie. Yep. Don't worry about it. What's the issue? Okay. Next question. Identify the advertiser. St. Paul's. It's to you.
तो चिंदी चोर था, चिंदी चोर है और चिंदी चोर ही रहेगा।
Team 5.
दीदी,
ओए, तुम क्यों हमेशा मेरे भाई को गाली देते रहते हो?
अरे वो कुर्सी बनवाने के लिए बोला था।
तो क्या हो गया?
इस लपड़ जंटूस ने
पर तुम्हारा काम भी तो किया ना मेरे भाई ने।
काम नहीं किया, काम तमाम कर दिया। कुर्सी की टांग 3 दिन में टूट गई।
टांग ही तो टूटी है, क्या गजब हो गया?
हो गया। उस कुर्सी पे तुम्हारी माँ भी बैठी थी, उनकी भी टांग टूट गई।
लपड़ जंटूस, तो चिंदी चोर था, चिंदी चोर है और चिंदी चोर ही रहेगा।
जीजा जी।
Lovely ad there. Team 5 has buzzed, which is RCC, but the question is to St. Paul's. No. We've already played it and someone has buzzed. If both of them don't get it, then I'll play it again. Yes, St. Paul's. Very easy, but beautiful ad.
Is it Fevicol?
It is Fevicol. Well done, well done.
तो चिंदी चोर था, चिंदी।
Here's the answer. Watch it.
तो चिंदी चोर था, चिंदी चोर है और चिंदी चोर ही रहेगा। दीदी, तो चिंदी चोर था, चिंदी चोर है और चिंदी चोर ही रहेगा। दीदी,
ओए, तुम क्यों हमेशा मेरे भाई को गाली देते रहते हो?
अरे वो कुर्सी बनवाने के लिए बोला था।
तो क्या हो गया?
इस लपड़ जंटूस ने फेविकोल लगाने के लिए बोला ही नहीं।
पर तुम्हारा काम भी तो किया ना मेरे भाई ने।
काम नहीं किया, काम तमाम कर दिया। कुर्सी की टांग 3 दिन में टूट गई।
टांग ही तो टूटी है, क्या गजब हो गया?
हो गया। उस कुर्सी पे तुम्हारी माँ भी बैठी थी, उनकी भी टांग टूट गई।
लपड़ जंटूस, तो चिंदी चोर था, चिंदी चोर है और चिंदी चोर ही रहेगा।
जीजा जी। जो फेविकोल नहीं लगवाता है बहुत पछताता है। हमेशा पूछिए फेविकोल लगाया कि नहीं।
Okay, no problem. Are you able to see it now?
Now we are able to.
That's okay. Are you all okay? Everybody's able to see it? Anyway, everything is on the video, so you don't have to hurry up. Question now, 20 points there to St. Paul's for that. Bhavans, question to you. Which 2023 Indian advertisement, okay, Team 6 has already buzzed, not looked at the video, not looked at the question, anything, but since it's your direct, we'll still play it. There's a ad featuring Harbhajan Singh and Srishant. It was inspired by this song.
Something must be done.
You say either, and I say either. You say neither, and I say neither. Either, either, neither, neither. Let's call the whole thing off. You like potato, and I like potato. You like tomato, and I like tomato. Potato, potato, tomato, tomato. Oh, let's call the whole thing off. But
All right, Bhavans, it's your direct. If you don't get it, Loyola has buzzed. Bhavans is very quiet but super confident. So which famous advertisement, very recent advertisement, featuring Harbhajan Singh and Srishant? As you know, both of them had a spat in the cricket field long back, but they came together for this advertisement, and the advertisement idea was inspired by this old song where they're arguing about something, right? So again, Srishant and Harbhajan argue about something. Yes, Bhavan, no negatives for you. Take a guess.
Sir, it's LIC.
It's not LIC, unfortunately. Loyola.
It's Zomato.
It's Zomato. You're very, very confident.
Yeah.
Let's see whether you get the answer right.
सीख ले तू भी कुछ Zomato से how to deliver on time.
Zomato नहीं, Zomato delivers food on time.
Zomato.
बचिबा, Zomato.
Zomato. तू सुधरेगा नहीं क्या?
आज ना सेटल कर ही लेते हैं.
चल दिखाता हूँ तेरे को.
Zomato. Both deliver food on time.
Perfect. Very well done. 20 points to Loyola. Got that perfectly right. Is it Zomato or is it Zomato? Right? Inspired by the old argument around tomato and tomato, or potato and potato, which is a pronunciation thing. Very famous Fred Astaire, Ginger Rogers song. Anyone know the name of the movie? You've got to be really old to know that. I'm revealing my age now. Okay, this is an old movie called Shall We Dance? It's a famous movie from the 1940s. Right? Beautiful song there. Okay. Next question. Anyone wants to buzz without seeing the video? Okay. Team 4 has already buzzed without seeing the video. Name the person. It's a question to you, Sunbeam. Name the person Karan Johar is speaking to, and which company is he the founder and CEO of?
Right? Dollars, नहीं Karan, rupees है. I can't be seen wearing glasses under 1 lakh. Price थोड़ा ज़्यादा हो सकता है क्या? Karan, ये बढ़िया price है. It's only because we don't have middlemen. अरे middleman के लिए funds चाहिए ना. तब मैं दे सकता हूँ. Middleman चाहिए ही नहीं Karan. इसलिए तो हम low price पे high quality deliver कर पाते हैं. पक्का. Good night Karan. 90,000. आप कहीं और से ले लो. महंगे बेचने वाले बहुत हैं. अच्छा ना तेरा ना मेरा. 80,000. कोई. Bye. अमीरों की हाई लगेगी तुझे.
Yes, Sunbeam.
This is Piyush Bansal of Lenskart.
That is the right answer. Well done. Good answer there. Very quickly.
Right. Dollars.
Well done. We can watch the answer just for the audience.
Hi Karan.
Piyush, hey, I was just on Lenskart. Amazing designs. लेकिन ये जो price है $999, right?
Dollars, नहीं Karan, rupees है. I can't be seen wearing glasses under 1 lakh. Price थोड़ा ज़्यादा हो सकता है क्या? Karan, ये बढ़िया price है. It's only because we don't have middlemen. अरे middleman के लिए funds चाहिए ना. तब मैं दे सकता हूँ. Middleman चाहिए ही नहीं Karan. इसलिए तो हम low price पे high quality deliver कर पाते हैं. पक्का. Good night Karan.
90,000.
आप कहीं और से ले लो. महंगे बेचने वाले बहुत हैं. अच्छा ना तेरा ना मेरा. 80,000. कोई. Bye. अमीरों की हाई लगेगी तुझे. We don't want that.
Factory वाले prices, no middleman. Lenskart. Download the app.
Okay. Next question. Is your screen okay?
No.
Okay, there's some problem I think with Sunbeam's screen.
No, it's for everyone.
It's for everyone? Okay. Oh, this side is okay? Yeah. Okay, it seems like there's a problem on this side. Could we just check that? We'll hold on, no worries. Maybe we want to see the scores at this point. Okay, if we have the scores ready, can we? Okay, let's see the scores. We've got RCC at 20. We've got Bhavans at 20, Delhi Public School at 20, Loyola leading at 60 with some great answers there, well done. St. Paul's at 30 and Sunbeam at 40. So close 5. We'll just quickly check that, don't worry. Keep the scores as is there. It's back. All okay, everyone?
Okay. Back.
Are you okay now? Yeah. No problem. There's only one more question. After that, let's do it, right? Okay? Okay, let's switch back. There are 2 children who will come up with the ad. You got to identify both for full points, right? On the buzzer, you need to get both. You can't just get one. Okay? It's a nice old ad. Identify the 2 children in that ad. Question to DPS. Okay?
Can't you see so high above the knee? But I'm growing, mommy. You play basketball, don't come when I call. But I'm growing, mommy. You put doggy up so high, can you please tell me why? But I'm growing, mommy.
Complan has all the 23 vital foods, including milk protein, that growing children need.
I'm a Complan girl. I'm a Complan boy.
Complan, complete bland food in a variety of yummy flavors.
Very famous faces, no one buzzing. Maybe you just need to be slightly older to get this one. You'll get half on a pass, but not on buzzer. Okay? If you get one. Okay, DPS, no one's buzzing. Question to you. If you get one right, you get 10. If you get the other right as well, you get the full 20.
Kareena Kapoor.
Kareena Kapoor, okay. I don't think she'll be very pleased. Extremely familiar faces. If you want, I can play the ad once more, since no one has buzzed. Watch it carefully.
Can't you see so high above the knee? But I'm growing, mommy. You play basketball, don't come when I call. But I'm growing, mommy. You put doggy up so high, can you please tell me why? But I'm growing, mommy.
Complan has all the 23 vital foods, including milk protein, that growing children need.
I'm a Complan girl. I'm a Complan boy.
Complan, complete bland food in a variety of yummy flavors.
Okay, you've already guessed one, or you can only guess the other name now.
Shahid Kapoor.
Shahid Kapoor. Okay, and you said Kareena Kapoor. Okay, Loyola. Sure, no problem. Sorry? I didn't say anything. I just said identify the two children. It's an old Complan ad. Yes, Loyola? No guess? Assisi? Go ahead, Assisi.
I think it's Shahid Kapoor and Aisha Takia.
That's the right answer. Very well done. Very well done. Okay. 10 points to you, DPS, for getting Shahid Kapoor. 20 points to you, RCC, for getting the full answer right. Okay. Well done. It is indeed Shahid Kapoor and Aisha Takia from the old Complan ad. Okay. 10 to DPS, 20 to RCC. Let's see the scores at this point. Maybe what we'll do is, are you all seeing the scores? Don't switch back to my laptop so that we test it for once and for all. You don't have this problem again. No, don't switch back. Keep the scores on. All right. Just hold there. I'll tell you what to do. Are all your scores okay? You're all comfortable with that? Just 1 minute, please. Okay, you can switch to my laptop. We'll go for another special run. All of you can see it clearly on your screens? All okay? Here's... okay. Okay, this one doesn't need to have any of those coming up. There's no buzzer, nothing. So while they all test it. Okay, here's how we'll start. We'll start again with DPS, right? We went anti-clockwise. You will get, each team chooses a topic. 6 answers are correct and 3 are incorrect. You need to choose only the correct answers. 10 points per correct answer. You should stop at any point in time. If you get one wrong, 0 points. All your points are wiped off. Yes. So it's very easy stuff. You have to choose one by one and you should stop wherever you think you don't know or the thing gets tricky. Clear? And that's applicable to everybody, okay? And there's no pass. All right? So each team gets to choose one topic. All right? Everyone comfortable? and I'll click one by one. If it turns green, you get your 10 points. If it turns red, you're back to 0. Not all your existing points, only for this round, just to be clear. Okay? All right. Let's start with DPS. You have 7 topics there, right? They'll be easy. Don't worry about the topics. 18th century companies of India, banks that merged to form SBI, stock exchange terminology, Indian business books, celebrity perfume brands, frequent flyer programs, country, whereas oldest business groups which are still in business in that country. So which topic would you like to choose? You can score a maximum of 60, and if you get all 6 right, you get a bonus 10 points. So you can score 70 in this round. But remember, you have to get the answers right. Yes, DPS.
We'll pick stock exchange terminology.
Stock exchange terminology coming up for you. Go easy, read carefully, go one by one. Go with the one that you're most sure of. So Kafirs, which means South African gold mining companies on the London Stock Exchange. Puff stock, asset with an artificially inflated value. Jingle bells rally, a rise in stock prices during the last 5 trading days in December and the first 2 trading days in the following January. Head and shoulders, a highly volatile share whose price goes up and down. Wallflower stocks, MATI, which is the nickname for the Australian and US currency pairs. Ostriches, widow and orphan stock, or Valium Technic. Some of them are just made up names there. Okay, so you have to be careful around what you choose. So 6 correct answers out of 9 on the grid.
So if we get one wrong, we'll be still able to continue, right?
No, there's nothing to continue. You stop there. That's it. You get 0 points.
Head and shoulders?
Head and shoulders. Let's see what the audience thinks. Ooh. Wrong. As I said, we inserted some random ones there. Head and shoulders is a concept, but it isn't in the stock exchanges. Right? No points there. No harm done. It's okay. Right? Anyone in the audience brave enough to get 6 right? Anyone? Okay, start off. Let's go for the audience. Anyone? No one's trying? Stock exchange terminology? You want to try, Loyola? Go ahead. No points anyway.
Yes, we know. First, we want to go with ostriches.
Ostriches? That would have been right. Investors who ignore negative news as if they have their head inside the sand.
And then puff stock.
Puff stocks is wrong. Okay, anyone else wants to try? Yes.
Widow and orphan stock.
Which stock?
Widow and orphan.
Widow and orphan, that's correct.
Wallflower stocks.
Wallflower stocks is correct.
Jingle bells rally.
Jingle bells rally is incorrect. So now obviously we don't need to choose anything else. MATI and Valium Technic are correct. Okay, hard luck team there. So you don't have stock exchange terminology. Sunbeam.
We'll say Indian business books.
Indian business books. Here you go. So you have Dhirubhai Ambani, Against All Odds by A.G. Krishnamurti, Saying No to Jugaad, The Making of Big Basket, Indian Icon, A Cult Called Old Monk by Amrit Raj, The Bombay Plan by Meghnad Desai and Sanjay Baru, In Gandhi's Footsteps, The Life and Times of Ghanshyam Das Birla, The Making of Ashok Leland, which is Two Brothers, Four Wheels and a Revolution That Shaped India, MBA at 16, Making India Work, and Overdraft, Urjit Patel. Yes, team. Take your time, go one by one. Please put it into the mic, please, so that there's no confusion.
In Gandhi's footsteps.
In Gandhi's footsteps. Whoa. You chose amongst all 9 the one out of the 3 wrong. Sorry on that one, right? Be careful. Go with easy ones first. All right, anyone in the audience wants to try? Okay, Naveen, go ahead. MBA at 16, Subrato Bakshi. Saying no to Jugaad, the making of big basket. William Nanda Bissell, co-founder of Fab India. 3 out of 6, right? Dhirubhai Ambani against all odds. 4 out of 6, right? Overdraft by Urjit Patel is right. Indian icon, a cult called Old Monk is wrong. Okay, so this is how you should have stopped. Okay, by the way, Naveen is one of the best quizzers that we have in India, former winner of Tata Crucible. Well done, and you will see him in action in the national finals very soon in the corporate side. Okay, sorry, I missed that one. We'll go back to it later. Bhavans, over to you.
Sir, 18th century companies of India.
18th century companies of India, is that correct? Okay, here you go. So which companies that were formed in the 18th century? Go one by one. Tell me only the correct answer, please. Yes, Bhavans.
Wadia Group.
Badia Group. 10 points to you. Go one by one. If you're not sure, you get your 10 points and move on. Yes, please. Go for it.
Binny and Co.
Binny and Co. That's 20 points. Very well done. Good going by the local team here, Bhavans. I'm sure the teams here will really egg them on. This is Bhavans Kochi doing really well. If you don't know, don't move forward. You get one wrong, all points gone. Okay, go only if you're sure. Remember, these are 18th century companies of India, as in they were formed somewhere in the 1700s. Yes, Bhavans, mid-wicket conference going on. You want to stop, you want to go forward. I think your friend wants you to take one more, right? But it can become 0. If you don't know, I always recommend don't move forward on this round.
So stop.
Stop, well done. 20 points to you. Bhavans, well played, very well played. Okay, let's go to the audience. Any other companies? Yes, sir. Bank of Calcutta, which is SBI's precursor. That's actually wrong. Someone said Paris, that's correct. Sorry, which one? Andrew Yule and Company is also unfortunately not right. Jessup and Company is correct. Cox and Kings is correct. Yes, ma'am? Binny and Company is already done, ma'am. Anyone else? One final company? Forbes and Company is correct. Well done. Those are the 6. Higginbotham's was in the 1800s. Okay, St. Paul's. So 18th century companies of India is gone. Stock exchange terminology is gone, and Indian business books is gone. Okay, let's pick up some pace.
What, like?
Sorry? Not coming for you? It's okay, you can see it on screen as well.
What is celebrity perfume brands?
What is it? Celebrity perfume brands. As in celebrities who either have a perfume brand named after them or a brand that they endorse.
Banks that merged to form SBI.
Okay, banks that merged to form SBI. So State Bank of J&K, Carnatic Bank, Bank of Upper India, Delhi and London Bank, the Dhaka Bank, Union Bank of Cochin, Alliance Bank of Shimla, Imperial Bank of Baroda, and the Asiatic Bank. Yes, please.
Union Bank of Cochin.
Union Bank of Cochin. Ooh. You went for the obvious trap there, right? The Union Bank of Cochin is incorrect. No points to you. Audience, anyone wants to try quickly? Carnatic Bank is correct. The Imperial Bank of Baroda is not right. Sorry. The Dhaka Bank is correct. The Asiatic Bank is correct. Alliance Bank of Shimla is correct. Two more. State Bank of J&K is incorrect. So it's the Delhi and London Bank and the Bank of Upper India. Right? These were the banks that merged to form SBI. A lot of people don't know all the other names. These were the other names that also became part of SBI. Assisi, your question.
We'll choose celebrity perfume.
Celebrity perfume brands. You seem confident. Let's see. Pop by Andy Warhol, Marek by the Napoli Football Club, Amphibia with Kermit the Frog, Legend by Pele, Nick Jonas, Power, Empire, I Am King, Teddy Bear. There are some obvious traps, so just be careful. All right, go for it. We have 15 more minutes.
Teddy Bear, Elvis Presley.
Teddy Bear by Elvis Presley, 10 points. Well done, Assisi Cochin.
Marek, SSC Napoli.
Marek, this one. 20 points. Well done. Very well done. You're stopping it. Well done. 20 points. Very well done. Well played. That's the way to play it. Get one right. Stop when you're not sure. Audience. Anyone? Power. That's incorrect. Obvious trap. Yes, Rahul? Legend by Pele is also incorrect. You can see the trap there. King Jonas, Nick Jonas is correct. Well done, ma'am. Anyone else? Pop by Andy Warhol is correct.
Amphibia.
Amphibia is correct. And Empire is correct. And you can see I'm King by Michael Jackson is incorrect. Okay, last one, Loyola. 20 points on the previous round to Assisi. Loyola. Last one, and then we move to the final two rounds.
Country oldest business group.
Okay, country and the oldest business group still in business. So you have the name of the country and the oldest business group, which is still there. Norway is Orkla, Germany, Merck, Finland, Fiskars, Pakistan, House of Habib, Canada, Hudson's Bay Company, England, the Bank of England, Trinidad and Tobago, House of Angostura, Sri Lanka, George Stewart and Company, Bangladesh, Ispahani Limited. I want the correct as you think, okay?
Bank of England.
Bank of England is the obvious trap, right? All of you are going for the obvious trap there, unfortunately, right? Bank of England is not a business group, as you can imagine. It is like the equivalent of RBI, okay?
Canada.
Sorry?
Canada.
Hudson's Bay Company is correct.
Bangladesh.
Ispahani is correct.
Fiskars.
Fiskars is actually correct.
Norway.
Orkla is incorrect. House of Habib is correct.
Trinidad and Tobago.
House of Angostura is correct. One more. Merck is incorrect, unfortunately. It is George Stewart and Company out there. All right, excellent. Let's see the scores at this point. Okay, we have the scores ready. We have Assisi at 60. Well done, Assisi. Give them a round of applause. Bhavans at 40. DPS at 30, Loyola at 60, and St. Paul's at 30. And finally, we've got Sunbeam at 40. So big battle on. You can see two teams there. Yes? Screen will come. It'll come when you switch. Hold on. Yeah. It's completely off. Okay, I think the monitors are again off there. If someone can please check. The monitors seem to be off. If someone can check, please. Do you want to try switching to my laptop once and see if it comes back? Team Rajagiri, do you want to switch back to my laptop and see if it comes back? You're all okay on the right hand side? Are you getting the thing on your screen? You're okay now? You're fine? All of you? Okay, excellent. All right, we've got the scores. Let's move to the next round. Okay, we have the final one round here and one more round. Two more rounds overall. Okay, we start, last time we did like this. Clockwise, we go final anti-clockwise. Okay, and then finally on the buzzer. All right, question to Loyola. This game gave rise to an often used phrase or term in cricket which means to quickly dismiss a batsman or a team. What confectionery brand that we are all familiar with? Same, all the rules don't change. What confectionery brand gets its name from this game? Plus 20, minus 10 on the buzzer. Loyola, it's your direct, otherwise someone can buzz. Anyone buzzing? These are what you use to play in the game. You're not buzzing, you're not sure? No worries, tense moments. Loyola. Go for it, it's your guess. Think of a confectionery brand. I'm pretty sure you've seen it, eaten it. It's not an Indian brand, just to be clear. Okay. Yes, Loyola. Go for it.
Sir, the term is bowled out.
No, not bowled out. ACC. The term and the confectionery brand are the same.
Which brand is this food product?
Yeah, I said confectionery brand, so it's sweet. Yeah, it's a sweet brand. Go for it.
Skitties.
What did you say?
Skitties.
Can you spell it correctly?
Skitties.
LES. That's correct. Skittles is the right answer. You said Skitties, so I was a bit worried. It is Skittles. That's absolutely right. From Mars, the term in cricket is skittled out. Right? So that's how you bowl out an entire team. The term Skittles gets there. Very well answered. Asisi, 20 points to you. Question now direct to you. Okay? And open on the buzzer to everybody else. On the left, okay, team 2 is already buzzed, is the old Amazon app icon. Due to what resemblance was it changed to the one on the right? It's yours, Asisi.
Someone argued that blue thing resembles Hitler's mustache.
That is right, absolutely right. Well done. Very well answered. Give them a round of applause. Fantastic answering there. This was apparently a resemblance to Adolf Hitler's mustache, the blue icon there, and therefore Amazon changed the logo globally. As you can see, the new logo is the small icon there and not that corrugated board that you see there. Good answering, Asisi. 2 in a row. That's 40 points. St. Paul's, yours coming up, and open on the buzzer to everybody else. The original name of Mahindra and Mahindra was Mahindra and Muhammad. Kailash Chandra Mahindra and Jagdish Chandra Mahindra gave the name Mahindra to it. Why did they drop Muhammad? So it was originally, when it was formed in 1945, the company was called Mahindra and Muhammad. Team 2 has buzzed. St. Paul's, it's your direct. Tell me why they dropped Muhammad from the name, or who was Muhammad?
Mohammed was one of the founders of Mahindra and Mahindra.
Oh, that's very obvious.
Okay.
Right? But tell me, why did they drop? Like, who was this Muhammad and why did they have to drop Muhammad from the name?
Muhammad Ali Jinnah after 1947.
Muhammad Ali Jinnah. No, good guessing. That's not the right answer though. Sunbhai.
So basically, to retain the Indian identity of Mahindra and Mahindra, so after partition, Muhammad went to Pakistan. So they made it from Mahindra and Muhammad to Mahindra and Mahindra.
That is the right answer. Very well done. Well done. This was Ghulam Muhammad, who actually left Mahindra and Mahindra, joined the Ministry of Finance, and later became the first Governor General of Pakistan. Right? And that is Malik Ghulam Muhammad. So obviously, they wanted to be an Indian company and therefore wanted to retain the Indian identity and dropped Ghulam Muhammad's name out of it. 20 points, Sunbeam. Very well done. Great answer there. Bhavans, your question coming up. In corporate jargon, there are two new terms. One is called quiet quitting and another is called loud quitting. What do these terms really mean? If you buzz, you get negatives. You have to get both. So tell me what quiet quitting and loud quitting means. They are not exactly opposites, just to be clear. Right? So it's not like quiet quitting and loud quitting are opposite of each other. They're just two terms that have this, but what do they mean? So if you went to offices, a lot of people do quiet quitting and some people do a lot of loud quitting.
What's corporate jargon?
Okay, this is when you are in offices, like places where I work and many of your parents work maybe, they use a lot of slang, right? It's like saying this person did this. How do I call this? This is the problem being a Gen X, right? It's like going and saying you use certain slang, right? So they use the slang when someone quits or resigns from their job. One term is quiet quitting, the other is loud quitting. But what does quiet quitting and loud quitting mean? Buzzers closed long back. Yes, Bhavans. Oh, it's already closed, please. Yes, Bhavans.
So one means the person is dying, the person is have passed away, and and the other means that the person is resigning himself.
Is resigned himself.
Yes.
Okay, no, not right answer. Good guess, Sunbeam.
So for the quiet quitting is basically the person does the bare minimum of work just to sustain himself in the company. And loud quitting is even though he's doing a lot of work, but he's not getting the results.
He's not getting the results.
Or the sales.
Got it. DPS. So one was, their answer was quiet quitting, doing the bare minimum work. The second was doing a lot of work but not getting the results.
We'll go with quiet quitting, it's the same. They are not doing the work properly, and for loud quitting, they are getting fired.
They're getting fired. Okay. Loyola. Yes, Loyola. No. ACC.
Quiet quitting means they are doing the bare minimum. Loud quitting means they passed away.
They passed away. Okay. St. Paul's, you had almost buzzed. Now you're glad you didn't buzz.
Quiet quitting is the same like
Bare minimum work. Okay.
And loud quitting is like acquiring someone's position.
Sorry?
Acquiring someone's position.
Acquiring someone's position.
Like when he's not, when he's not getting the worth.
Okay, not getting the worth. Okay, got it. No one, it was your direct. Okay, I'm going to give 10 points to Sunbeam to get quiet quitting right. It is to do bare minimum work, not really do anything extra. So you just quiet quit. You're not resigning, but you still just do the bare minimum work. You don't want to do the extra things in office. But what is loud quitting? Anyone in the audience? So you're already a finalist. Anyone else? Loud quitting? Yes, ma'am. That is correct. Absolutely right. Well done, ma'am. Please give her a prize. Very well done. Please give ma'am 2 prizes so that she does not quiet quit or loud quit. Okay, loud quitting essentially means you're angry and you start posting all sorts of things on social media as to why you quit, right? That is loud quitting, right? You storm out of the office, you post on social media, and so on and so forth. Okay? Question, Sunbeam, direct to you, coming up. What is this color scheme used for? These are some standard colors. You see a bunch of languages, Arabic, Danish, Chinese, and so on. This is a specific color scheme that you use for something. If you went to, I need a name of a brand here. If you went to your school library, you will find this in the exact order. So you can see it says certain numbers there, and you see certain colors. So I want the name of a brand. So if you went to your school library, you should be able to see this. No one buzzing, I'm closing it on the buzzer. Sunbeam. Yes. Not a generic term.
So are these Collins dictionaries of different languages?
College dictionaries. Very good guess. No, it's not college.
Col-
No, Collins dictionary is wrong. It's not a dictionary. DPS.
Post-it sticky notes.
Oh, post-it notes. Good guess. No. Why would there be languages then? Right? So, Loyola. But both of you have given a brand, which is good.
Oxford Atlas.
Oxford Atlas. No. RCC.
Britannica Dictionary.
Not Britannica. St. Paul's. You've all seen this. Yes, St. Paul's. No guess? Passing you, Bhavans. Take a guess. Yes, Bhavans.
Sir, Wipro.
Wipro? No, nothing to do with that. Those are sunflower colors. I get what you're trying. Sunbeam, it was your question. Audience, anyone? Let's go with the non-quizzers. Yes, sir? No, it is books in the library, but which specific books? This color scheme is used for specific books. There, please. Yes, yo. That is correct. Absolutely right. This is Penguin Classics. So if you see penguins, right, they are in a very specific color. So the same classic, when it's in different languages, they use this specific color scheme. All right, so these are Penguin Classics. Absolutely right. No one gets this, but good answer. Give him a prize, please. It's a book question. I'm assuming you're giving him a book. Or he's decided he wants a book, not a mug. Okay, DPS. Final question coming up for you. Open on the buzzer to everyone. This brand is the name of the largest company in which country? Easily workoutable. Team 4 has guessed. Team 4, you buzzed. Hold on. Yes, DPS.
Is it Ukraine?
Not Ukraine. Go ahead, St. Paul's.
Kuwait.
Kuwait is absolutely right. You can see it's Q8 exactly for that. Right, this is Kuwait Petroleum Company. Their brand is called Q8. It just so happened that it's phonetically the same, but also because originally they were only supplying to 8 countries. Right, 20 points to St. Paul's. They finally get their buzzer question right. Let's see the scores before we move to the final 6 questions today. Okay, we have a century hit there by Assisi. Well done, Assisi. So Assisi Kochi is at 100. We have Bhavans at 40. No problems. We've got a lot of points to score. Delhi Public School at 30. Anyone's game. Don't worry. Loyola at 60. We're leading at the beginning, but slowed down. Don't worry. Again, St. Paul's at 50 with that nice 20-pointer, and Sunbeam at 70. The final 6 questions will appear on screen. Okay. Same buzzer questions, plus 20, minus 5. However, 2 attempts will be allowed. Why I say that is some questions you may not even read and go ahead and buzz. So if I said what and you buzzed, I'll ask you to complete the question. Okay, clear? Everyone? Plus 20, minus 5, but 2 attempts possible. But please don't keep buzzing. We'll first finish the first attempt and then go for the buzzer again, if they don't get it right. Okay, clear?
How many questions?
Everyone?
Sir, there are how many questions?
6 questions. So you still have 120 points that you can score. Clear?
And on the second attempt also 20 points.
Same, plus 20,
Minus 5.
minus 5. But the same team can't buzz twice. Okay, just to be clear. You can't keep blocking the buzzer by doing plus 20, minus 5. Okay, only once you can buzz. Clear, everyone? Ready? Fingers on the buzzer. Our rapid fire questions coming up. 6 questions, 6 final questions to get the winner of the inaugural edition of the school quiz for Rajagiri NBQ. All set? Ready to go? Audience hush. First one. Who owns this university? Team 2.
This is the 5-star university. Cadbury 5-star.
That is the right answer. Well done. This is the master the most important skill of the future, which is doing nothing. The Nothing University by Cadbury's 5-star. 20 points to Sunbeam. They are up from 70 to 90. Okay? Assisi at 100. Remember, the top 3 get a nice prize. Here's the second question of the buzzer round coming up. If it's ChatGPT from OpenAI, okay, what's the name of the chatbot from Elon Musk's X? Team 2.
This is Grok.
It is Grok. Well done. Somebody has to reset that. This is another example of breaking the buzzer. No worries, we'll hold on. 20 points to Sunbeam. Let's see the scores at this moment. $100 for Assisi, 110, 2 in a row by Sunbeam. They were at 70 before we started the final 6 questions. They are now at 110. Remember, teams, we still have 4 questions, so 80 points. Anyone here can win, right? You have teams at 40, 60, 50. You can still try. Okay? Let's switch back to my laptop. Let's just do a buzzer test once more because he reset. I don't want an issue. Team 1, just do a buzzer. Team 2. Team 3. Team 4. Just hold on. Team 5. Works fine. Okay. Next question. Everything on your screen? All of you, all okay? Team 3. Question coming up. Third question of the buzzer round. I'm going to give you a visual. If anyone wants to buzz before that, it's up to you. What brand is getting produced using the machine I'm going to show you? I want a brand. Okay? Here you go. Team 6 has buzzed. Which brand?
Hershey's Kisses.
Perfect answer. Plus 20 there. Hershey's Kisses. You can see the roller there. Those rollers produce the Hershey's Kisses. Plus 20 there. Loyola, you're up from 60 to 80. Am I right? So big battle on. 3 questions to decide the top 3. Question 4 of the buzzer round coming up. Here you go. The STL file extension. Team 6 has buzzed. Stereolithography. What type of computer controlled activity? Go for it, Team 6. Team 6, quick. Okay, I'm going to give you -5. Sorry, you've not given me a guess. Anyone else who wants to buzz? Stereolithography is what type of what is the computer activity? Anyone? Easy one. Stereolithography. You still get a minus if you get it wrong. Okay, no one trying. Tense moments. Closed it on the buzzer. Anyone in the audience? Yes, sir. 3D printing. Absolutely right. Stereolithography is 3D printing. Okay. We have 2 more questions. I think Let's see the scores for a moment. 2 more questions. Okay, RCC at 100, Sunbeam at 110, and Loyola at 75. I don't think anyone else can beat the top player, but anyone can come third at the moment. All right, let's switch back. Penultimate question of the national final coming up. Here you go. Published in 1999, Team 6. Give me your answer. You cannot read after the question, please.
Steve.
Wrong. That's -5. Let's see if anyone wants to buzz. Fill in the blanks. All the words are the same. It's a simple, short, 2-letter answer. Okay, Team 5. Not my. Unfortunately, -5 there, RCC. It's not my. Audience. Simple one. It's no. No space, no choice, no jobs, no logo.
Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. I know you're all excited. Okay, let's see the scores before the final question of this round. I think it's only between 2 teams. 95 to RCC. So they basically need to buzz and get it right to win. 110 for Sunbeam. They're going to play it carefully, right? All set? My suggestion, because we got to decide the winner, and really even the team plays third can't come second because you're at 70. You can only get 20 and 90. The quiz is only between RCC and Sunbeam. RCC, are you hearing me? Who? How can St. Paul's? That's okay. That's fine. That's okay. We'll first decide this. If you both don't buzz, others can buzz. Okay? Nice try. I've done this for a number of years. Okay? RCC and Sunbeam, first between the two of you. Final question of the quiz coming up. Read carefully and answer. Final question. This company's offices usually have exactly 26 stairs. Team 2, which company and why?
Amazon A to Z. Their logo signifies A to Z and Amazon.
Okay. Amazon, because their logo signifies.
So there's the smile, which is A to Z.
Got it. So therefore they have 26 stairs.
26 stairs.
Sorry, wrong answer. Okay, Team 5 has buzzed.
Alphabet, because they have 26 alphabets.
That is the right answer. Very, very well done. That is the absolute right answer. Okay, beautiful. Last question. Very well done. Assisi Kochi win the quiz with, well done. But great going there by Sunbeam Varanasi. They went to the right track. That's why I asked that question, because 26 could have been Alphabet or it could have been Amazon. This happens to be at the Google office where I work. Every staircase is 26 stairs exactly. You go to any Google office globally. It's a great piece of trivia which I thought we should end the quiz with. But very well done, Sunbeam. Hard luck, good answering there. RCC, well done. And Loyola finished third in the quiz. Very well done. All teams, give them a big, big round of applause. And great going, St. Paul's, Bhavans and DPS. Very well done. Hard luck. We'll see you again next year. Thank you, everyone. Maybe go back and take your seats, and we'll start with the corporate finals in 10 minutes. Bring me a different bottle. It's sticking, I think. There's a sticker here.
So we are very happy to have Father Jason Paul in our midst.
It's a pleasure to be here on the inaugural session of Rajagiri NBQ. This day will be cherished as one of the most happy days of Rajagiri Business School's history.
All right. All right, we are all set to begin the corporate finals. You can switch to my laptop. Let's get the teams who've already taken lots and will be coming up. Okay, let's start with the finalists. We have Sai Mitra Constructions at table number 1, Naveen and Vamshi. Teams, give them a round of applause. Welcome, I think former finalists and runner-ups, if I'm right. Well done. They are going to be next to a team that I think they will battle hard with. We have TCS, the multiple-time winner of RNBQ, Jayakantan and Aniruddha, on table 2. Welcome JK and welcome Aniruddha. Let's welcome RBI, Anik and Rahul. Please come up. Anik and Rahul, give them a round of applause. You're on the other side. Sorry, table 6, my bad. I was going on this order. Let's get Q Collective, Jameer and Akhil on stage. Jameer and Akhil did very well last year, I remember them. Did you graduate from the college side? No. Oh yeah, you were winners of the college round, if I'm right.
Not winners, like.
But you did come second runners up. Well done. Okay. On to the corporate stage now. Well done. Ernst & Young. Let's welcome Ayush and Mohini. Ayush, Mohini, are you around? Welcome. Give them a round of applause, please. And the final team coming up is Axis Bank. Please get Axis Bank, Hyderabad, Sai Karthik and Ravi Prasad. Sai Karthik, Ravi. Let's get them up. Okay, we have all the finalists. Can we quickly do a mic check and a buzzer check? Just introduce yourself, Sai Mitra.
Hello, hi everyone. This is Naveen from Sai Mitra Constructions, Hyderabad.
Hi, I am Vamshi from Sai Mitra Construction, Hyderabad.
Thank you. Your buzzer check, please. Thank you. Works fine. TCS.
Hi, this is Jayakantan from TCS. Good morning. This is Anirudh from TCS.
Buzzer check. Works fine. Q Collective.
Hi everyone, this is Jameer Kibi from Q Collective. And I'm Akhil from Q Collective.
Well done. Welcome them.
Hi everyone, this is Mohini from EY.
Good morning everyone, this is Ayush Avasti from EY.
Ayush and Mohini, well done. Welcome to the quiz. Axis.
Yeah. Good morning, this is Sai Karthik from Axis Bank.
Hi, this is Ravi Prasad from Axis Bank.
Sai and Ravi, welcome. Your buzzer check, please. Works fine. Yes, RBI.
Hello everyone, this is Anik Raj Chaudhary from Reserve Bank of India.
Hello, I'm Rahul Kulkarni from RBI.
Well done. Welcome. Welcome to all 6 teams on stage. Your buzzer check is fine as well. Okay, can I just request, a lot of people are like talking loudly, especially the support staff. Please request you to hush, please. We can hear a lot of the stage. All right, let's start. Here's the format for the corporate quiz. I also want to thank Shrikant, who's guinea pigged the entire quiz. Big champion of quizzing, back there in Singapore with me. He helped me around with the quiz as well, so huge thank you to Shrikant if he's watching live. Welcome to the quiz team. Here's the format. We'll have 16 questions, 8 clockwise, 8 anti-clockwise. Same first strike format, if you've been there in the school thing, plus 20, minus 10. We'll have one special round, which is the grid round, and we'll have 6 questions on the buzzer. All right? All clear, everyone? No change in rules, exactly the same as what we did in the school round. All okay? Good? Okay, let's start. First question, Sai Mitra, to you. Open on the buzzer on first strike for everybody else. This is the corporate round, so you'll suddenly find the standards really high and buzzers might break a little bit more than normal. Here we go. Let's start with the first question to Sai Mitra for our 14th edition of the Rajagiri National Business Quiz, the corporate grand finale. Starting off, all the best to all the teams. Question 1 coming up. Here you go. In what unique but relevant way did Unilever enter cricket sponsorship in Australia during the 2020 Big Bash? Full points for mentioning the brand name as part of the explanation. What was their sponsorship a cheeky reference to? You can work this one out. They actually made a very unique, placement of sponsorship. So where did they do the sponsorship? So I want the name of the brand. Why did they sponsor that way? Sai Mitra, anyone else buzzing? Closing it on the buzzer. Yes, Sai, go for it. Naveen?
I'm guessing the brand is Rexona. So when they sweat, just to show that when they sweat, the brand used to appear, the sweat mechanism worked in such a way that when they worked out,
and what was it a reference to? So there are 2 parts. One is you said Rexona is the brand, but what is it a reference to?
Reference to maybe being they were the earlier supporters of the Big Bash.
Earlier supporters of Big Bash. Passing you, TCS.
We'll guess Rexona, and the brand is placed in the underarm of this thing, and Rexona is originally a roll-on deodorant in those markets. So
the roll-on deodorant part.
So it's like sort of supposed to be antiperspirant and all that, and it appears in the underarm.
Good answer. No, that's not the right answer. Q Collective.
First part is Rexona, advertised near the pool side.
On the pool side?
On the pools, inside the ground, there's a pool for audience.
No, I know that, yeah. But, so therefore they did it there, and what was the reference to? Why did they do it there is the question.
The Rexona is a soap.
Soap signifying the pool and so on. No, Ernst & Young?
Same, Rexona and under the armpits, so cheeky reference. So maybe they used it on the umpires as well, so whenever they used to signal a 6, so it is visible.
Okay, so it's visible because they would lift their hand.
Yeah.
No, good guessing. Axis Bank?
I remember Dettol as a brand in 2020 Big Bash. So
you're guessing it's Dettol?
Yeah, and it was like ball Dettol. It was reference to cricket.
Got it, but Dettol is not a Unilever brand, so that may not be right. RBI?
So we are guessing the brand as Rexona, and the reference would probably be Chappell's underarm ball, which he bowled, and this is also a reference to deodorant, putting it under the arm, so underarm.
That is the perfect answer, plus 20, absolutely right. So I'm going to give the full 20 points to RBI, 10 points to Sai Mitra on that. So the essential reason why they went ahead and Rexona is a logo, right? The reason they did this is because obviously deodorant is normal, but the reality is because they also wanted a cheeky reference to Trevor Chappell's underarm bowling, right? So that's the right answer. 20 points RBI, well done. 10 points Sai Mitra. Question to TCS, direct coming up, but open on the buzzer to everybody else. All right, question 2. They started life as a featureless dot, and over the years have evolved to have eyes, a mouth, limbs, accessories, and a limitless number of expressions and poses. What are they called? or tell us which company uses them. What they are called, just so that everybody is clear before buzzing, is a portmanteau of the name of the company that they represent and another word. So if you're getting what they are called, it's a portmanteau, or you can tell me the name of the company, that's fine too. Another clue before everyone buzzes, so that I don't give clues after anyone has buzzed, right? The logo of the company, if you see the colors, those are the colors that are represented there. Okay, team 3 has buzzed, even though they are next. That's brave, but that's the way they're going to play it, which is great. TCS.
No, but that always had it. It doesn't look like this. So
Yes, Aniruddha, JK.
What did you say about the portmanteau?
What I said is that the name of the company plus another word is the portmanteau for the first part, if you're getting that. But if you just got the name of the company, that's fine too.
Okay.
Yes, please. Passing you in 5 seconds.
Okay, I will go with M&Ms.
M&Ms, no, not M&Ms. Yes, Q Collective.
Agoda.
It is Agoda. Well done. Beautiful answer there. Very, very well done. This is the brand Agoda, right, which is one of the biggest travel portal companies in the world. You see those 5 colored circles, they became Agojis. So if you went to Agoda and went and booked anything, you start getting Agojis as points. All right, so that's the symbolism. Great answering there by Q Collective. Give them a big round of applause. Wasn't an easy one. 20 points to you. Question direct to you as well. Okay? Question 3 coming up. In what way, team 1 has buzzed, in what way did this mascot influence a company symbol? In what way did this mascot influence a company symbol? So you'll have to explain that to me. Yes, team 3.
This is why Harley Davidson owners are called hogs, H-O-G. It's reference to this particular pig, it's also called a hog. H-O-G.
That is the right answer. Well done. Beautifully worked out. This was the mascot of the Hog Boys, and this is, the group had a live hog as their mascot, and that's how Harley Davidson owners group, that's why they call their hog, and the symbol of course is hog. Well done. 20 points to you. Question to Ernst & Young. Good going there. Everyone scoring, all questions getting answered. EY, direct to you, open on the buzzer to everybody else. This ad is from March 2023 and created a bit of a stir. Team 6 has buzzed. It says, Ford presents the Explorer Men's Only Edition. Why did it create a stir? And why did Ford come up with this ad? Can be worked out. Yes, EY.
So this is the ad for Women's Day, March, so 8th March 2023, and they launched this campaign which don't have all the features that are invented by women. So like
that is a perfect answer. Very well done. Great answer there by EY. Give them a round of applause. This wasn't easy. Well done. Basically, what happened was they came up with this men's only edition on Women's Day, and they removed all the parts of a car that people have forgotten that women actually invented, right? And here is what is there. So you pretty well see there were no windshield wipers, no turn signals, no rear view mirrors, no GPS, no heaters, and no brake lights. All these were invented actually by women, and as a tribute, they came up with the so-called men's only edition. Good answer there, EY. 20 points to you. Axis Bank, your question coming up. The Hughes Glomar Explorer was built in 1970. Team 2 has buzzed. Has built in 1970 by a company called Global Marine, and the CIA used it for a covert operation to recover nuclear submarines very close to the Russian border. So somehow the LA Times figured this and they requested for disclosure. The task came up to a legal person called Walt Logan. He came up with a response which is now universally in public relations, marketing and all of that, called Glomar response. Glomar stands for obviously, you know, Global Marine. But tell me, what was this response that the CIA attorney called Walt Logan came up with? This has become a standard PR thing now as well. Yes, Axis Bank, otherwise we go to TCS. Read the question carefully and work it out. Axis, are you guessing?
Pass.
You're passing. TCS.
This is the response when somebody asks you a tricky question. You say, we can neither confirm nor deny.
That is the right answer. Very well done. We can neither confirm nor deny was the response. Audience question before I show you the answer, right? Do you know, therefore, what is CIA's Twitter handle's first Twitter post? Just to check whether all of you are actually seeing the quiz or not. That's exactly the answer Jayakanthan gave there. This was CIA's first post as well, which says we can neither confirm nor deny that this is our first tweet. Okay, so good answer, 20 points to TCS. Give them a round of applause. And the 20 points. Question to team 6, you're direct. Open on the buzzer to everybody else. In 1995, a bank robber in Pittsburgh called MacArthur Wheeler attempted to rob 2 banks. Okay, team 2 has buzzed. His only disguise was to smear lemon juice on his face, convinced that it would make him invisible to security cameras. This story actually, intrigued 2 social psychologists who studied the case and came up with a management theory. What was this management theory? So RBI, it's your question. Otherwise, we go to TCS, who has buzzed again.
So basically the theory is that the dumber you are as a person, the more you will think that the more you will think that you are smart. So it's a direct correlation between the dumbness and smartness according to
dumbness and smartness. Yes. And what is it called? Would you know?
It's on the name of the 2 scientists, some Dunning-Kruger.
That is the right answer. Perfect. Very well done. This is the Dunning-Kruger effect, which essentially means that those who are unskilled and unaware typically think they are far smarter than themselves, right? And that is called the Dunning-Kruger effect. I'm sure there are lots of people. This is also very usually used for quizzers, right? I'm always introduced as though I'm much smarter than I actually am. All it means is that I Googled the questions, have those questions and answers here. I'm not smarter than anybody else, right? So that's the classic Dunning-Kruger effect. 20 points to you, RBI. We do 2 more questions clockwise, Sai Mitra and TCS, and then go anti-clockwise. Okay? Question to Sai Mitra. In 1990, a unique phenomenon happened in the fast food market. The number 2 burger chain, Burger King, and the number 2 pizza chain at the time, Domino's, agreed to sell Domino's 6-inch pizzas in Burger King stores. They formed a new entity, it was called Pizzas, and Domino's would supply the ingredients and pizza ovens, and Burger King employees who would be trained by Domino's would cook the pizza. What short-lived event led to this co-opetition, as in 2 competitive companies coming together? What short-lived event led to this? This is a question to Sai Mitra. You can logically work it out. Why did Burger King and Domino's come together and Domino's decided to sell their pizzas in Burger King stores? Anyone buzzing? Closing it in 3, 2, 1. Sai Mitra.
Okay, I'm guessing during that time even McDonald's came up with a brand of pizzas called some pizzas. So that's why Burger King tied up with Domino's just to compete with McDonald's.
That's the perfect answer. Beautiful answer there by Sai Mitra, very easily worked out. What happened was McDonald's, who was the biggest burger chain in the world at that time, also decided to enter the pizza market. So enemy's enemy is a friend is the way they looked at it, and the number 2 players decided to combine. Of course, McDonald's pizza was not really very popular and McDonald's wound up and the other partnership wound up as well. 20 points Sai Mitra, very well done. Question to TCS coming up direct. Open on the buzzer to others. Here you go. What 1928 discovery is connected to the ease of growing this fruit and thus popularizing the fruit as well as the scientific discovery in the United States and eventually the world? So what happened was, just so that you all understand the question, the discovery was common, but it was not popularized because it was too expensive to do that make use of that discovery. So this particular fruit, which was very easy to grow, led to the popularization not just of this fruit, as well as that of the scientific discovery. So tell me what discovery, and therefore some explanation around it. Open on the buzzer to everyone else. I'll close it in 3, 2, 1. TCS.
This was the discovery of penicillin. And penicillin, basically the mold, it needs a surface to grow. It has to grow on a fruit. So they grew it on these cantaloupes or something. And that became popular as a means of generating penicillin. So that became popular around the world.
That's the right answer. Very well worked out. This is the discovery of penicillin. This is obviously, you know, the whole muskmelon golden mold thing. So you would find that these melons would very easily grow the mold, right? And people weren't eating these melons before. So someone brought it into the lab. Mold started growing much faster, and this became the golden mold of penicillin. And pharma companies started growing melons across the world because of this. And as a result, not only did the fruit become popular, but penicillin also became very, very popular. Right, great answer there, 20 points to TCS, very well done. All right, let's look at the scores for the first time. We had some heavy scoring. I don't think any question got unanswered. Okay, we have EY at 20, Q Collective at 40, RBI at 40, Sai Mitra at 30, TCS at 40, and we will have Axis Bank scores soon. Well done. All right, let's move. Give them a round of applause, that's good. Let's move to our grid round. If you can switch back. All right. On the grid round, we start again back from RBI all the way back. All right. And then in the reverse as well, we'll start anti-clockwise, just so that you're all clear. Okay, because the grid round is really, there's nothing, right? Like you're just choosing a topic. There's no pass. Okay, RBI, we start with you. Same points as all of you know. I hope all of you understand how the grid round works. Plus 10 every time you get it right. But you got to stop, otherwise you get everything wiped off. Here you go. Here are your grid topics. You have much more topics to choose from. 9 topics. Number 1 on Forbes Dead Celebrities list, unique insurance by Lloyds of London, business people and their movies produced, firsts in business and sports, trademarks, top 10 most liked tweets, technical Grammy Award winners, guest appearances in The Simpsons, and FT Business Book of the Year, as in Financial Times Business Book of the Year. Yes, RBI. Go for it.
Guest appearance in The Simpsons.
Guest appearances in The Simpsons. Good choice. Here you go. You're not getting your display? Okay, can someone check their display? Although it's not for them, you can continue while they test yours. RBI, go one by one. Only the right answer as you think. Yes, RBI. Start one by one. You don't need to go all 6. Yes. You got to speak in the mic.
Hugh Hefner.
Hugh Hefner. That's correct. 10 points. Hugh Hefner.
Muhammad Yunus.
Muhammad Yunus is correct. 20 points. Good going. Good going.
We will leave it at that.
You're stopping. 20 points. Good choices there. Right? They're being smart. Not going further. Okay, let's go with the audience. Anyone else? Mark Cuban is correct. Sundar Pichai is unfortunately incorrect. Kevin Systrom is also incorrect, unfortunately. Okay, there's only one left. Rupert Murdoch. Steve Ballmer. Sheryl Sandberg is wrong and Jeff Bezos is correct. Okay, 20 points to RBI, Axis Bank. Good choice.
Business people, movies produced.
Business people and the movie produced. Here you go. Go one by one. Take your time.
Rakesh Junjunwala, Key and Ka.
Okay, Rakesh Junjunwala Ki and Ka.
Hinduja's Teen Patti.
Hinduja's Teen Patti. 20 points.
I'll close here.
You're closing it as well. 20 points. Well done. Okay, good choice there. Audience, anyone wants to try? Sorry? Richard Branson, Electric Dreams is correct. Ted Turner, Gods and Generals is correct. Kurbani, that's actually incorrect. Guru is also incorrect. Paul Allen, Hard Candy is correct. Elon Musk, Thank You for Smoking is correct. And Lakshmi Mittal Pa is incorrect. Okay, 20 points there to Axis Bank. Good going. EY. Trademarks. Okay, here you go. These are trademarks. The word home by Home Depot, Play-Doh smell, Hunger Games, Lamborghini upward door opening motion, Just a Kid from Akron, Darth Vader's breath, Zippo's windproof lighter click, Let's Get Ready to Rumble by Muhammad Ali, and Candy Crush, the word saga.
Lamborghini upward door opening motion.
Lamborghini upward door opening motion, 10 points, good choice.
Zippo's windproof lighter click.
Zippo's windproof lighter click, well done, 20 points.
Candy Crush word saga.
Candy Crush Saga is right as well, 30 points. They are being brave, but they played very well.
We'll stop.
Stopping, good choice there, 30 points, well done. Well done. Audience, let's go to the audience. Play-Doh smell. I thought that was easy. Just a Kid from Akron, LeBron James. Hunger Games is also correct. And that leaves the remaining three. Well done, audience. Trademarks was much easier. 30 points there for you. EY, well done. Q Collective.
Unique Insurances by Lloyds.
Unique Insurances by Lloyds of London. Here you go. Richard Branson's Virgin Galactic, Cutty Sark Whiskey's Loch Ness Policy, Gertrude Adele's attempt to swim across the English Channel, Insurance Aid Against Real-Life Alien Invasion of Kubrick, Mount Everest's Height, Mumbai Dabbawala's Timelines, German airship Hindenburg, former Australian cricketers Merv Hughes' Moustache, Elizabeth Taylor Richard Burton Diamond from Cartier. Go one by one.
First one, Gertrude Adele's attempt to swim.
The Gertrude Adele attempt to swim. 10 points there. Well done.
The former Australian cricketers Merv Hughes' Moustache.
Merv Hughes' Moustache. 20 points. Very well done.
Cutty Sark Whiskey's Loch Ness Policy.
Cutty Sark
Sark
Whiskey's Loch Ness Policy. Are you sure? Yeah. Super sure. 30 points. Well done. Stopping there. Good choice there. 30 points on the grid. Good going. Very good going. Audience. Stanley Kubrick, Insurance is wrong. Richard Branson's Virgin Galactic is right. Mount Everest's Height is incorrect. The Cartier diamond is correct. That is actually wrong, timelines. The other two are correct. German airship Hindenburg is right. 30 points, well done Q Collective. Well played. Super well played. TCS.
That's not taken, but what do you know? Wait, you got no? FT Business Book of the Year.
FT Business Book of the Year. Okay, here are FT Business Book of the Year winners. Six correct ones to be given. Yes, TCS. Shall we start?
Yeah. No filter.
No filter. 10 points on no filter. Well done.
Not sure. See, those are popular books. We don't know whether it has a book of the year. This sounds like become they will try. I don't know because I don't really know. The Man Who Knew.
Sorry, which one?
The Man Who Knew.
The Man Who Knew. By that's correct. 20 points.
We'll stop there. We'll leave it. We'll stop.
You're stopping? Yeah. Okay. Good choice there. 20 points. Well done. They stopped when they were unsure. Okay, let's go with the audience. Fault lines is correct. Freakonomics is incorrect. Private empire is correct. Everything store is correct. That leaves one more. The obvious one is incorrect. One more. That is incorrect as well. It is capital or capital with a K. 20 points there to TCS, JK and Aniruddha. Sai Mitra. Okay.
So they are left with.
You're left with number 1 on Forbes Dead Celebrities, first in business and sports, top 10 most liked tweets, technical Grammy Award winners.
The technical Grammy Award winners.
Technical Grammy Award winners. Okay. Here you go. Only the ones that are right.
Okay, Western Electric Bell Labs.
Western Electric Bell Labs, 10 points.
Bang & Olufsen.
Bang & Olufsen is incorrect. 0 points there. Bang & Olufsen is wrong, unfortunately. No points there, so all points wiped out on this round for Sai Mitra. Audience. Bose Corporation is also incorrect. Lucasfilm is also incorrect. So all the others are correct, right? So slightly tricky one there. Stumped Sai Mitra as well, unfortunately. All right, let's see the scores. Excellent going there. We have Access at 20, EY at 50, Q Collective at 70. Currently leading the quiz. They just got to be calm now. RBI at 60, Sai Mitra at 30, and TCS at 60. Right? Anyone's game, but let's see how the next rounds go. All right, let's move to my laptop. Okay. Where did we end the last clockwise round with TCS? So we start with Q Collective and just go back so that everybody gets their direct. Is that right? Yeah. Q Collective, question with you, but we go reverse to TCS, Sai Mitra, RBI, Access, and EY. Okay? And then just continue the anti-clockwise. Okay, question coming up. In what rather unfortunate, okay, team 2 has buzzed. In what rather unfortunate way can one become a member of this informal club called the Caterpillar Club? Why is the club named so? It's the Caterpillar Club. You can see there is a pinstripe there at the bottom as well, the Caterpillar pinstripe. But why is it called the Caterpillar Club? Take a guess. Okay, Q Collective.
The soldiers died in World War.
Soldiers who died in World War.
World War II, yeah. To become a member of this informal club is to die.
To die in the World War. Okay.
And the caterpillar is the funeral carriage.
Sorry?
The funeral carriage vehicle.
Okay, the funeral carrier vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay, no. TCS.
We'll say these are people who eject from a plane and use a parachute to eject from a plane and survive the crash.
Okay.
And caterpillars provide silk, and original parachutes made out of silk.
That's the right answer. Very well done. Beautiful answer there. The Caterpillar Club is basically an informal association of people who have successfully used a parachute to bail out of a disabled aircraft or whose life has been saved by a parachute. So you get that pinstripe if you were saved by a parachute. The name is because obviously the original silk threads that made the original parachutes were all, recognizing the depth owed to the silkworm that carried that weight. Great answer there by TCS, shows champion class. Well done, TCS. Question direct to you. 2 US companies pay a total fine of about $30 million every year to a specific city authority in various US cities. The third company, who competes with the other two, gets away without paying the same fine. Which 2 companies, and why does the third company get away for the same violation? So all 3 companies do this violation, right? But only 2 US companies pay this fine. The third always gets away. So tell me, what are the 3 companies? You can work it out. They pay this fine to a specific city authority in various US cities. Anyone buzzing? Closing it on the buzzer now. TCS, no one has buzzed.
I don't think. My guess is something of not driving fast, parking properly, USPS FedEx, and UPS FedEx. USPS is government owned, so they don't pay it. We'll say this is basically companies who deliver parcels and courier companies, things like that. They drive around, they create parking violations for improperly parked vehicles or their traffic violation, whatever. The municipal, they have to pay fines for that. FedEx and UPS are private companies, so they don't. They have to pay. But USPS, the US Postal Service, also does the same work, but they are government oriented, so they are accused from paying these.
Nothing to add. 20 points. Perfect answer. He said everything that is written on the slide. Beautiful answer there by JK. FedEx and UPS, who typically drive around, create a lot of parking fines, right? The same thing is done, by the way, by the US Postal Service as well, right? Because they are a federal entity, they never get fined, whereas FedEx and UPS pay $30 million just on parking fines every year. It's there in their balance sheet. If you go back and look at it, it's against fines. All right. So great answer. Well worked out. 20 points TCS. Sai Mitra, your direct coming up. -10. Yeah. Mizoram is a unique state when it comes to its cultural practices. Team 6 has buzzed. One such practice is Ga Ludor. It is a way of life in and around the town of Selling in Mizoram. What is this business practice that came in handy for many sellers and buyers in maintaining safe social distancing during peak COVID times? Team 6 has buzzed, RBI. Can work it out. Curious name. I don't know whether it's pronounced Selling, but it's also a coincidentally right thing for this as well. Yes, Sai Mitra.
Okay, I'm just guessing it came handy during the COVID-19 times. So probably these are the okay, maybe this is the practice where they have similar to the wine windows in Florence and all, like they were the business sellers from where the shop seller used to sell something inside, from the inside the, so from a hole. Basically.
From a hole. Okay, no. RBI?
So these are basically shops without shopkeepers. So there are no shopkeepers. They keep their commodities on the open. People come and they pay.
Absolutely right. Well done. 20 points to you. So these are basically shops without shopkeepers, actually. Right? That's exactly the literal translation of Gaha Lo Dor. Right? No shopkeepers there. They just leave it. It's all on the trust basis. They'll put a payments box there. They also, you can see there, keep some change there in case you don't have change. Right? You can collect your own change and go off. Right? So that is really this practice. It came in really handy and helped the people of Mizoram by taking this practice up during COVID-19, because they have this whole trust-based mechanism of buying and selling. Okay, is there some challenge with that screen? No problem, we'll wait for it, no issues. 20 points there to RBI, by the way, on the previous one. We'll wait, let's see the scores at this time. Okay, we have 20 for Axis Bank, 50 there for EY, Q Collective at 70, RBI at 80, Sai Mitra at 30, and TCS, showing their champion class again, is leading at 100. Very well done, great answers there by TCS. Okay, we'll just hold on if the screen is coming back, if you want to try and switch to my screen. Okay.
Getting blank randomly.
Are you able to see it? Is it clear?
Now, yeah, visible now.
Okay. All right. Question to RBI, your direct coming up on the screen. What brand name that was retained by Air France, which used it for some of its mail and cargo activities, operated jointly with the French Postal Service until 2000, comes from this? The brand name was retained by Air France, but we don't know it. Okay, team 3 seems to think they know it. RBI.
We are guessing this is the route of the Dakar rally, which is considered like the most challenging.
Dakar rally?
Yeah.
No, nothing to do with the Dakar rally. Team 3, Q Collective.
Aeropostal.
Aeropostal is absolutely right. Aeropostal. We know it as a fashion brand, but originally Aeropostal simply meant the French airmail service, which was the actual airmail service connecting all these cities. Aeropostal, the fashion brand, took its name from the French airmail service. 20 points to Q Collective. Great answering there. Very well done. Good one. Give them a round of applause. Very well done there. Axis Bank, question to you. While the permit allows one to operate anywhere in New York City, but by law, the city is only able to, team 4 has buzzed, the city is only able to issue 3,245 full-term citywide permits.
No, that can't be.
These permits are valid for 2 years and cost $200. This has ensured that there is a vibrant black market for permits, with some costing as high as $1 million, especially in Central Park and Manhattan. What iconic and almost ubiquitous part of New York culture are the permits issued for? Axis Bank, it's your direct. And team 4, EY, has buzzed. Take a guess.
Is it the Macy's May Day?
The Macy's May Day parade? No, not the right answer. Team 4, EY.
This is the New York taxis.
Not the New York taxis.
Medallions.
No, -10 to EY. Q Collective. -10 on that one to Ernst & Young.
So hot dog stalls, etc.
That's the right answer. These are the hot dog stalls. Right, they've become ubiquitous, but a lot of people don't know that there are only 3,245 permits that are allowed across the 5 boroughs of New York. Right, but therefore, if you had to go to a prime location like Times Square, it goes into $1 million to just get the permit to have a hot dog stall there. Good answer. 20 points to you, Q Collective. Question to EY. EY, your direct coming up. Screen is on. Okay, we'll hold on. Team one, RBI has their screen to be corrected there, please. If the technical team can help. Working okay? Are you fine, RBI? Okay. Question to you, right, EY? Your question, direct coming up. All right, here you go. In government, it is the installation of individuals and institutions that usually have been, team 2 has buzzed, usually have been extant from feudal times. For example, the installation of heads of state and various other state functions with ceremonial roles. Usually, it involves ceremonial transfer of the symbol of the particular office. What world in the world of finance has the same root or origins as the above ceremony and originally meant clothed with the insignia of a rank? So this is a very simple word in the world of finance, but it comes from this whole ceremonial function that happens, where a particular insignia or a rank is provided.
So I'll guess Exchequer, so check.
Not the Exchequer, good guess, team 2, TCS.
Invest.
Invest, absolutely right, but what does it come from? Any idea?
Invest is like a word for clothing, investiture and clothing.
Yeah, investiture, that's the right answer. The investiture ceremony in the Navy and the armed forces, right? You go ahead and put a particular insignia. The invest, the vest part of it, invest comes from that. So you invest in your own upbringing and getting those ranks, right? So that was the original meaning of invest before it became in the world of finance. 20 points to TCS, great answer there by TCS. Q Collective, your question coming up. Your direct, open to others on the buzzer. Watch the video, the question follows. If you want to go ahead and give me the answer, you'll also have to give me the question because there might be multiple parts. Okay, here you go. Audio please. Audio on this, my laptop. Laptop audio, please. Excuse me. Okay, I'll pause it. We'll play it again. Yeah, it's coming. It's there, right? Hold on, team. Did somebody want to buzz without seeing the video? Try again.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to have an argument, please.
Certainly, sir. Have you been here before?
No, this is my first time.
I see. Do you want to have the full argument, or were you thinking of taking a course?
Well, what would be the cost?
Well, yes, it's £1 for a 5-minute argument, but only £8 for a course of 10.
Well, I think it's probably best if I start with the one and see how it goes from there, okay?
Fine. I'll see who's free at the moment. Mr. Dubake is free, but he's a little bit conciliatory. Yes, sir. Try Mr. Barnard, room 12.
Thank you. Is this the right room for an argument?
I've told you once.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
When? Just now. No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Didn't.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to have an argument.
Okay, what according to its owner was apparently inspired in the world of business from this specific Monty Python sketch. So you can see they're talking about having an argument. Then the lady says, you know, tell me which type of argument you want. This argument costs you so much, that argument costs you something else, and so on and so forth, right? So the whole sketch is about arguments and how you have to pay for arguments. So what, according to its owner, in the current world, right, is inspired from this world of business, from this Monty Python sketch? Anyone buzzing? Closing it on the buzzer. Q Collective.
Okay, this is why this inspired Elon Musk to make charges for subscription for X. So
that is the right answer. Very well worked out. Beautiful answer there. Musk joked that Twitter's $8 charge for the blue tick was inspired by this Monty Python sketch, where basically he tweeted as well, totally stole the idea, or whatever on X, totally stole the idea of charging for insults and arguments from Monty Python, right? And he posted the same YouTube video there as well. 20 points, very well done there. Excellent answer. Question to you again. Who's direct was it? Sorry, TCS, you're direct. Yeah. Here you go. In 2009, a Dutch company named Sprank developed a font named EcoFont Vera Sans for Windows. It saved 20% more ink and received the Accenture Innovation Award in the category called Consumer Products. What was the inspiration behind the font? The font itself is shown on the visual. So you can work it out from what's there on the visual. So what was the inspiration behind the font? There's a Dutch company called Sprank. Anyone buzzing? Closing it on 3, 2, 1. Okay, TCS. TCS?
Okay, this basically the idea is that they use hollowed out letters with a circular things so that you can save money on that. We're thinking which product basically has a lot of holes so that no, there's just one.
Take a guess, TCS.
So we basically sell the whole and this thing. So we're guessing it's something like polo.
No, Sai Mitra, good guess there. Sai Mitra.
Maybe dot matrix.
Dot matrix. So the inspiration is dot matrix printers. Okay, no. RBR.
So we are guessing it's the signboards in circuses which have like these yellow lights circular or
nice
like
guess.
Lido
No.
shows.
Good guess. Good guess though. Yes, a lot of LA neon signs are like that. Axis Bank.
Looking at the font, I mean with the dots and all, I think Lego bricks probably.
Lego bricks. No. Good. All good guesses. EY. I wish all of them were good answers. EY.
Something to do with the ticker tapes that were used.
The ticker tapes. No. Good guess again. Q Collective.
Okay, film rolls.
Not film rolls. Okay, no one got this first question. Yes, go ahead. Not Pac-Man Trail. Good guess. Again, anyone. We'll give a special prize for this one. Not punch cards. Not cowboy gunshots. The Dutch company actually was originally a food company. So the founders had started a food company before. No. Anyone else? Cheese. Yes. Who said cheese? Absolutely right. Stand up, please. It's absolutely right. So each character in the font contains tiny holes, which everybody got, but they come from the fact that this was inspired by the holes in Dutch cheese. And Sprank's founders originally were cheese manufacturers, right? And they went ahead and said, why not use the same thing in printing as well? Give him a nice prize. Who was that? Well done. Very well done. Good answer there. Let's see the scores at this point. Okay, we have Axis Bank at 20, EY at 40, Q Collective at 130. Okay, they're giving everyone a run for their money. RBI at 80, Sai Mitra at 30, and TCS at 120. All right, let's switch back. Everybody's got their scores. Rapid fire, 6 questions, same thing, plus 20, minus 5, 2 attempts. Okay, everyone clear on that? All right? First question, everything will come up on screen. Okay? First question coming up. Anyone wants to buzz without that? Before the question? Here's the question. The original name considered for this advertising character was Vijay Lakshmi. Which character in Indian ad history was eventually named after this business lady's daughter? I'll tell you the name of this business lady. Her name is Vibha Paul Rishi, who became famous because of becoming the Wipro CEO, but her daughter was named something else. Okay, team 1.
I'm considering the Cadbury's Dairy Milk girl.
What was the name?
Some Rishi.
Some Rishi. No, unfortunately -5. Any other guess?
Which one?
Anyone guessing? Closing it in, I want a name please. 5, 4, team 5 has buzz, nothing to lose, go for it.
No, bad guess. I think I thought Parle G is...
Parle G's girl, no, -5 to team 5. Audience, anyone? This isn't the Cadbury girl, just so that you're clear. The character would have been called Vijay Lakshmi, but became a different name. Very famous character. No one guessing? This is Pepsi's ad. If you remember the Sanjana ad, she was called Sanju or Sanjana. This was actually Vibha's daughter, who was called Sanjana, right? And that is how, and she built Pepsi before she moved to Wipro.
How many questions in the round?
6 questions, right? So 5 more to go. All right, next question coming up on screen. I'll give you the question if you want to try before the question. Why is Hong Kong style milk tea called silk tea? Why is Hong Kong style milk tea called silk tea? It's got to do with the way it is prepared. No one guessing, tense moments. Shall I close it? Okay, team 3, okay, they're going brave.
The tea bag is made of silk.
The tea bag is made of silk. No, unfortunately wrong, -5. Don't go if you're not sure. Anyone else? Would be as simple as that. Audience? Anyone? Anyone has had Hong Kong style milk tea? No one? Okay, here's the process. Actually, it could have been called silk tea in Cochin as well, because the process is the same. Here's the process. So the way they go ahead and do the whole sifting, right? It starts looking eventually like a silk stocking. So if you see what they call the sieving of the tea, that's how it happens everywhere. It eventually looks like a silk stocking. So that's why Hong Kong style milk tea is called silk tea. So team, these questions are not easy, right, as you'd imagine. That's why it's +20 and -5. So please be careful when you buzz. Okay, question number 3 coming up. The lowercase 4-letter brand name often refers to the ones produced before 1950, and the normal case ones to any that were after the trademark was granted. Team 4, which 4-letter brand name? There is many origination theories.
This Lego.
Not Lego, -5. I was going to add a clue. There are 3 different brand name origins. One from comic books. Okay.
This is Jeep.
It is Jeep. Absolutely right answer. +20. It is Jeep. Originally, all cars of Jeep before 1950 were all in small case. J-A-E-P, and all in small case. Okay, let's look at the score. 3 more questions before we end the corporate finals. 140 to TCS, the defending champions are back at it again. Q Collective is at 125, 80 points to RBI. We still have 60 points. You have a chance if you get all 3, you never know, right? All the others, I think at best you can try for 3rd place. Okay, big battle on between TCS and Q Collective. Here's the question coming up. Anyone wants to guess with this? Here's the question. Shown here are some of the big Japanese family-run businesses that have adopted a centuries-old tradition called Mukoyoshi? Team 2, what is Mukoyoshi that is unique to Japan?
So they basically, the family firm is considered prestigious in Japan. So they'll sort of adopt the executive who's running the company into the family itself, so it continues to be a family company.
You'll have to be, can you just be clear, take off your mask because I can't hear you clearly.
So family companies are considered prestigious. That's a big honorable thing in Japan. So what they do is, to make the company continue to be a family company, they'll adopt an executive into the family as a family member, so that it continues to be a family company.
Executive is made of member of
I got that, but what's the first part you said?
the Japanese companies are family-owned companies, so they want a member of the family to head the or to.
I got that. Sorry, that's a -5. Anyone wants to buzz? That's why I wanted to clarify entirely. That's not the answer. Team 1.
I'm just guessing. So these are the Japanese-owned families, but they get a proper corporate executive to run the company. So they don't want to go it hierarchically.
No, I would have given it if that was the answer. No, -5. No one gets that right. Anyone in the audience? That is right. Absolutely right. This is because they don't have a son to run the company, right? They adopt a son because they don't want a daughter to run the company. So typically it's because they want a male hire, they go for it. It could be an executive, it could be the daughter's husband, but they groom typically that. And many of these companies for generations, unfortunately, have not had, or whatever, they've not had, not unfortunately, but maybe even fortunately, have not had a son. As a result, they go ahead and adopt it, right? So that's the thing. Yes, it's his ability to run the family business, but to adopt as a son, okay? That's why I wanted to clarify that question from you.
Can we have a look at the score, please, once?
Oh, yeah, sure. Scores. All right. Scores, I think it's all between TCS and Q Collective. I don't think there's any chance for anyone to come second or third. Only the third part is also there. So here's my suggestion, if it's okay with all of you. Let the game be between TCS and Q Collective. If they do not answer and we close it, then we go to all the others, because there's no one who can really beat either of them. Is that fair? Just to make sure that the question, and it's fair to both of them, right? And they get the time. All right, as of now, clearly TCS is going to win by 10 points, unless Q Collective decides to, get it right. Okay? Here we go. Let's switch back to my laptop. Final question.
6 questions.
Yes, that was 5 questions. Done. I can show you. That was 5.
No, your Vivarishi says the chief adopts.
No worries, we'll do a 6th then. Okay, here's one question anyway coming up, and we'll do a 6th. All right, but right now, the question is only between the two, because even if RBI scored both right, you can only get 220. So you can't beat both of them. Okay, so the question is between both of them to decide winner and runner-up. Okay, here you go. It's a video question, so up to you if you want to guess without the video. Okay, I'll play the video first. After that, you can decide how you want to go.
रेखा ओ रेखा जब से तुम्हें देखा रेखा ओ रेखा जब से तुम्हें देखा खाना पीना सोना दुश्वार हो गया मैं आदमी था काम का बेकार हो गया रेखा ओ रेखा.
Here's the question. This song was the favorite of a businessman, Team 2 has buzzed, who often sang it to tease his wife. Which businessman, and why is it apt from his business perspective?
I think this is Karsan Bhai Patel and Nirma, Hema, Jaya, Shushma, Rekha.
Okay. Sorry, -5. Anyone wants to buzz? Do you want to buzz? Okay, Team 6, yes, go ahead.
Just guessing, is it Infosys and Sudha Murthy?
Not Infosys and Sudha Murthy, -5. 2 guesses have gone. Yes, Rahul. That is correct. This is Rakesh Jhunjhunwala, who used to sing this song Rekha O Rekha to his wife, who was Rekha, and named the company after her, which is Ra from Rakesh and Ray from Rekha. That's how the company was called Rare Enterprises, and that was his favorite song, and he used to constantly sing that to his wife. Okay, let's go ahead and see the scores. 5 points between TCS and Q Collective. We have one question to go.
You said final.
Yeah, I said one question, final question to go, right? You guys all argued that there was only 5 done. I said 6, so I'm going to ask you 6. Aniruddha, it doesn't work just because you're winning. Okay, we'll ask all 6 questions. Nothing on screen, okay, because I hadn't put it there. I'm going to read it from here, okay? I can transparently show you that was the 6th question. I numbered it wrong. Okay, you can just see that there. There's nothing after this, okay? So I'm just going to read it from my, backup for my tiebreakers. Let's see something that can break the tie. Not the tie, actually it's one question. All right, here's the question. The board game, Ticket to Ride, won a 2005 award that has a trophy made from the burnt remains of the last unsold copy of The Adventures of Indiana Jones. Okay, so that's the last burnt copy of The Adventures of Indiana Jones. It was a role-playing game. Therefore, the only part of the title that could still be read gives the name of a particular award, and that award is the Excellence in Gaming. So it's kind of the equivalent for Nobel Prize in Gaming, right? It is the burnt remains of the title of The Adventures of Indiana Jones. So you can work it out. It is some part of The Adventures of Indiana Jones. So what is the name of the annual award for excellence in gaming called? Anyone? 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, you have no choice, I guess. Yes, please, take a guess.
Advies.
Advies. No, it's not the right answer, unfortunately. Brave attempt there, -5.
Can we guess, just for the fun of it?
Yeah, you can guess still.
Is it Doom Awards from the Temple of Doom? Just a wild guess.
No, it was Adventures of Indiana Jones. Diana Jones is the name of the answer. So a lot of people wonder why Diana Jones, because it has nothing to do with gaming. It's because the last burnt copy of the game, Adventures of Diana Jones. Indiana Jones, so only Diana Jones was left. So they decided to name that the game. Well done, Q Collective, right? You really, really attempted hard. But the winner, I think for the 6th year in a row, if I'm right, or maybe even more, I don't know.
No, less.
It is the 6th year in a row, TCS winning, but this time a big, big battle between them and Q Collective. So please give a big round of applause to Q Collective, who did really, really well. And RBI that came in 3rd with some great answers there. EY, Axis Bank and Sai Mitra, not your day, but well done. Hope all of you enjoyed the quiz. We'll take a break for lunch and see you for the college finals. Thank you, everyone.
Very nice.
Well done. Excellent. Well done.
We are very happy to have Father Jason Paul in our midst.
It's a pleasure to be here on the inaugural session of Rajagiri NBQ. This day will be cherished as one of the most happy days of Rajagiri Business School's history.
This time we are going to start with the conference.
Check. Hello, check. Hello, check.
To study abroad. Are you looking for an overseas education services company that you can trust? Look no further.
So we are very happy to have Father Jason Paul in our midst.
It's a pleasure to be here on the inaugural session of Rajagiri NBQ. This day will be cherished as one of the most happy days of Rajagiri Business School's history.
This time we're going to start with the corporate semi-finals.
అంబిలి గుండె అంబిలి ముద్దు పంజిరి.
We are very happy to have Father Jason Paul in our midst.
It's a pleasure to be here on the inaugural session of Rajagiri NBQ. This day will be cherished as one of the most happy days of Rajagiri Business School's history.
This time we're going to start with the corporate semi-finals.
Rajagiri Kadivellari Muttu Punjiri Idu Kunja Nambali Meyarigile Muttade Muttunna Company Nee arigile Kumare Vandunna Kootiri Ivarenendu Banni
happy to have Father Jason Paul in our midst.
It's a pleasure to be here in the inaugural session of Rajagiri NBQ. This day will be cherished as one of the most happy days of Rajagiri Business School's history.
This time we're going to start with the corporate semi-finals.
ਸਾਨੂੰ ਆਉਂਦਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਿਆਰ ਨਾ ਬਤੋਲ ਕੇ ਕੰਡਾ ਕੱਢੀ ਦਾ ਸਪੀਕਰਾਂ ਤੇ ਬੋਲ ਕੇ തോരാതെ പെയ്യാൻ എന്താണ് നാമൊന്നാകും ഈരാവിൻ തീരത്ത് പൊൻതാരങ്ങൾ കൂടേറുന്നു ആരാരോ ആരാരോ ആലോലം പാടുന്നു ആകാശം
DJ Will Porche, mix. DJ Will Porche, mix. DJ Will Porche, mix. DJ Will Porche, mix. DJ Will Porche, mix.
DJ
aspire to study abroad? Are you looking for an
Check, 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 check.
do you aspire to study abroad? Do you aspire to study abroad? Are you looking for an overseas education services company that you can trust? Look no further than FES India. That's right, Fragment Educational Services. With over 70 years of expertise in global immigration, FES offers in-depth immigration knowledge, credible university options, and one-stop solution for financial planning, college screening. Our personalized services are tailored to meet your unique needs in making abroad education a Do you aspire to study abroad? Are you looking for an overseas Do you aspire to study abroad? Are you looking for an overseas education services company that you can trust? Look no further than FES India. That's right, Fragment Educational Services. With over 70 years of expertise in global immigration, FES offers in-depth immigration knowledge, credible university options, and one-stop solution for financial planning, college screening. Our personalized services are tailored to meet your unique needs
Is that okay? Check.
Do you aspire to study abroad? Are you looking for an overseas education services company that you can trust? Look no further than FES India. That's right, Fragment Educational Services. With over 70 years of expertise in global immigration, FES offers in-depth leads in making abroad education a success. Visit our website or call us today. Do you aspire to study abroad?
Driver is approaching. Let's go, sir.
Technology that keeps you ahead. Trust that keeps you going. South Indian Bank. Experience next-gen banking.
Formal notification of award of the federal grant by the US government to Rajagiri College of Social Sciences Autonomous to conduct an academic competition in the Indo-Pacific region.
We are from University of Rajagiri, Sri Lanka. We are from Osmania Medical College, Hyderabad.
Representing Sipsagar College, Jaisalmer from Assam.
This project has crossed several milestones, including online preliminaries on July 23rd, 30th, August 6th and 13th, featuring 534 teams from the Indo-Pacific region.
We are from Indian Institute of Foreign.
Kolkata campus.
We are from NMMIT University, Nitte, Mangalore, India.
From Guwahati University, Assam.
We are from Indonesia and we are from PPM School of Management.
The group rounds was scheduled on August 27, 28, September 3rd and 4th, featuring 32 teams.
From University of Dhaka, Bangladesh. From University of Moratuwa, Sri Lanka.
We are from Odisha University of Technology and Research, Bhubaneswar.
I am Kochi. We are from the state of Tamil Nadu.
Finally, the quarter-finals, semi-finals and grand finale was scheduled on November 20th and 21st of 2022.
We are from the Philippines of John B. Lacson Foundation Maritime.
The Indo-Pacific Quiz Competition 2022 was initiated in September 2021.
First things first, I'ma say all the words inside my head. I'm fired up and tired of the way that things have been. Oh, ooh, the way that things have been. Oh, ooh. Second thing, second, don't you tell me what you think that I can be. I'm the one at the sail, I'm the master of my sea. Oh, ooh, the master of my sea. Oh, I was broken from a young age, taking my soak into the masses, writing my poems for the few that look at me, took at me, shook at me, feeling me, singing from heartache, from the pain, taking my message from the veins, speaking my lesson from the brain, seeing the beauty through the. Hey, you burn me up, believer, believer. Hey, you burn me down, you burn me up, believer, believer. To the ground, hoping my feelings they would drown, but they never did. Ever lived, ebbing and flowing, inhibited, limited, till it broke open and rained down. It rained down like.
All right. Good afternoon. Welcome back, everyone. We're ready to start our university finals, the final quiz today in the college category. We already had a wonderful quiz in the morning, 2 quizzes. We had our inaugural edition of the school quiz, which was won by a local team just literally on the last question. So if CC is still here, right, congratulations to that team who won the national finals, the inaugural edition. Good to see a Kochi team win that. And the runners-up was Sunbeam from all the way from Varanasi. So, you know, good job there, Sunbeam team as well. Very well done. And then we had the corporate one, which we all thought maybe a walkover, given that the team that won the quiz has won it 6 times before, continuously, right, and have never been beaten yet in the quiz for the last 6 years. We had a local team again, Q Collective, that came this close to beating them. So good job there, Q Collective, and of course, congratulations to the TCS team. We are here, if you can switch to my laptop now, we are here now to witness the university finals of our college round. We had a unique thing in the university part. For the first time, we also have included teams from across the world. So we have 2 international teams, one from Indonesia and one from Sri Lanka, both joining us here. So please welcome them. Big, big round of applause to both of them. Both the teams, welcome teams. Let's start off. The lots have already been done. Let's invite for the inaugural edition of the international edition of the university finals. Let's get the team from KIIT Bhubaneswar come up and take table 1. Welcome to the quiz there, KIIT Bhubaneswar. If you can come up and introduce yourselves. Yeah, can someone just make sure the mic is on or increase the volume, please? Yeah, go ahead, try.
I'm Rohan from KIT University, Bhubaneswar.
Hello everyone, my name is Anurag, currently pursuing second year in BTech.
Welcome, Rohan and Anurag. Welcome again. Just do a buzzer check quickly. Yeah, works fine. Team number 2, IIM Ahmedabad. Please welcome IIM Ahmedabad, Indian Institute of Management Ahmedabad. Abhijit and Manish. IIM Ahmedabad, just quickly introduce yourselves. Do a mic check and a buzzer check. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Abhijit and this is Manish. We're from IIM Ahmedabad.
And just do a buzzer check if you don't mind. It's right next to you. Yep, works fine. Thank you. Let's invite the Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, Kolkata, up on stage, please. Indian Institute of Foreign Trade. No one likes them. Yes, Indian Institute of Foreign Trade. Please introduce yourself. Use the microphone.
Siddharth and Swastik from Indian Institute of Foreign Trade.
And just do a buzzer check. Well done. Siddharth and Swastik, welcome to the quiz. Let's invite LNMIT on table number 3 right here. LNMIT from Jaipur. So well done. We've got like lots of teams across the world now. So LNMIT Jaipur, please welcome.
Hello.
Please introduce yourselves. Yeah.
Hello everyone, I'm Ayush, currently pursuing BTech in CCE.
Hello, I'm Yash Kabra. I'm pursuing my BTech in Mechanical Engineering.
Welcome, Yash and Ayush. Well done. Just do a buzzer check, please. Yep, works fine. And now we have the 2 international teams right next to each other. Let's invite the PPM School of Management from Jakarta, Indonesia. Big round of applause for them. Literally, I think, flew in an hour after we landed yesterday. So long flight there. Welcome. Please introduce yourselves.
Hello, good afternoon everyone. My name is Ervan.
And my name is Ahmad from PPM School of Management, Indonesia.
Please give them a round of applause. Welcome. Yes, and you did your buzzer check as well. Well done. Let's invite the team from neighboring Sri Lanka, University of Peradeniya, Sudeepa and Konara. I think I've seen at least one of them before. Right, welcome back. Is that Konara again? Or both of you were there last year? Welcome back and please introduce yourself.
Nice to see you, sir. Namaskaram everyone. I'm Saranga Konara from Sri Lanka, University of Peradeniya.
I am Sudeepa Lakshan from Sri Lanka, University of Peradeniya.
Well done. Okay, so we have 2 teams from the international part and we've got 4 Indian teams. Top 3 get very good prizes, the other 3 get some prizes, but everybody is a winner. All set, you're all aware. of the format, it's going to be exactly like how the corporate round was. 8 questions clockwise, 8 questions anti-clockwise. First strike, I hope all of you are aware. The international teams, just so that you're aware what first strike means, if you weren't there in the morning, right? If a question goes to, let's say, team 1, but let's say PPM school or University of Peradeniya, you know the answer, you can buzz, but the first attempt is to the team whose direct question it is. If they don't get it right, we pass to you directly, plus 20, minus 10 if you get it wrong. But you need to get all parts of the answer right if you buzz. Okay, clear? You all were there in the morning, I guess, so you know how the rules work. Exactly the same format. And then we'll go to our famous grid round and 6 questions on the buzzer. Okay, all set? We start with KIIT. Let's give a thunderous round of applause to all the teams and wish them the very best of luck for the college finals. Okay, here you go. First question coming up. The 3 dots on the logo, okay, team 6 is like buzz super fast, represent the first 3 stores of the chain. The plan was to add a dot whenever a new store opened, but this was quickly abandoned because as their success grew, there was no way to place that many dots. So question is to KIIT. IIFT thinks they know the answer as well. KIIT.
Domino's Pizza.
It is Domino's Pizza. Very well done. Great answering. Straight away, the college teams are up flying. 20 points to KIIT. Reset the buzzer. Question to IIM Ahmedabad. University teams internationally, don't worry about all these teams. They show off that way by buzzing very hard. We'll get to the meat of the quiz later. Okay, IIM Ahmedabad, question to you. The cherry peppers you see in the pic are far more popular and well known to us in another edible form. What is their major use world over? I mean, usually you would not eat cherry peppers this way. Most of us would eat cherry peppers in a slightly different way, as in it's part of something else, right? So it's usually part of something else. What is it part of usually? So you don't typically consume cherry peppers. They're more famous for being part of another edible item. Okay, anyone buzzing? It's an easy one, except that you have not seen it this way. This is how the cherry peppers look. But when you cut them, you put it somewhere else. Anyone else? No one buzzing. Yes, I am Ahmedabad.
So we'll say the use for chili flakes.
It's not chili flakes. Good try. LNM IIT.
It is used in the Tabasco.
Not Tabasco. Peradeniya. So where else would you see cherry peppers?
As spices?
Not as spices. I want something more specific. PPM school?
For pizza.
For pizza. Like what? As a pizza topping, you mean? But that would be many, many pizza toppings, right? Like why cherry peppers specifically? No. IIFT?
Sriracha sauce.
Not Sriracha sauce.
Is it salsa?
Not salsa. It was IIM Ahmedabad's question. Don't keep moving around the mic, right? Anyone in the audience, where have you seen cherry peppers more popularly? Sorry? The logo in Chipotle, no, that's not a cherry pepper. It is a form of pepper, but not cherry pepper. Okay, let's see the answer. This one really came back to me. Has everybody had a very heavy lunch? Can we serve all of you some coffee and Red Bull? Okay, this one goes particularly well with a slightly different beverage. Here's the answer. This is the pimento stuffing that you see in green olives. So you would find when you have olives, you have this red thing inside always. You must be wondering what that red thing is. That's actually cherry peppers or pimento peppers as they are called, right? So that's the red stuffing inside olives. Okay, that one came back to me. Question to LNM IIT. Here's your direct coming up. Banco de Mexico, or the National Bank of Mexico, developed an agency called Intrafur. In 1968, Intrafur planners began using computer models to predict something. This was their prediction. The weather would have to be superb, readily available drinking water should be there, few insects on the land or sharks in the water is okay, and a place where there would be enough people in the area to be able to take on the jobs that would be required. What came about as a result of this technology-driven initiative? Something very, very famous came out of it. We know it, you know, as a destination for something else. So what came about as a result of this study? Anyone buzzing? This was sponsored by the Bank of Mexico, or the National Bank of Mexico, and they created this agency called Intrafur. If you know what Intrafur is in terms of full forms, you would actually know what came about as well. No one buzzing? LMIT.
So is this a simulation for if we travel to different planet, so for that a simulation was created?
A simulation was created? No, nothing to do with a simulation. Real thing. University of Peradeniya.
The fragrance of the insects, right?
The fragrance of what?
Insects. And
insects. No, not the fragrance of insects. PPM School of Management.
Okay, we are guessing Maya.
Not Maya. Maya is just a civilization, right? Unless you meant Maya, the software. No. IIFT.
The Manhattan Project.
The Manhattan Project. No, in 1968. Okay. KIIT.
Okay. This resulted in the formation of Canon, the company.
Sorry?
Canon Corporation. Canon.
Could you don't keep moving around the mic, just speak properly into the mic.
So basically Canon was formed, like what came out, like the project was, so out of this the Canon company was formed.
The Canon community?
Canon, the company Canon.
Oh, the company Canon.
Yeah.
Okay, no, that's Japanese. I am Ahmedabad.
So we'll say this is why Cape Canaveral.
Cape Canaveral in Florida came out. No, this was your direct audience. Let's see if someone gets it. So what very, very famous destination came out as a result? Cancun, absolutely right. Who answered that? Raise your hand. Yes, please give him a nice prize there. This is Cancun or Cancun, right? Intrafur was essentially the promotion of tourism infrastructure. Give him a nice prize. Yes. Good answer there. What's your name? Okay, Nalin, yeah, you're from the school quiz, right? Well done, well done. Good answer. Cancun, which is a very, very famous tourist destination, was literally formed out of actually a computer simulation project. This was never actually an actual destination that was built grounds up in the late 1960s. Okay, University of Peradeniya, your direct question, so you don't need to buzz. Question coming up for you. We'll watch the video. The question will follow. Okay, here's the video. Audio, please.
Supreme Leader. Ah, Nadal. We are just months away from refining weapons-grade uranium, and we are set to test the missile next week.
It is too round on the top. It needs to be pointy. Round is not scary. Pointy is scary. This will put a smile on the faces of the enemy. They will think that it is a huge robot's dildo flying towards them.
No, Supreme Leader, the shape of the missile top has nothing to do with aerodynamics. It is about the payload delivery.
No, it sticks in the ground and then kaboom.
Supreme Leader, I think perhaps some of your information about bombs is coming from cartoons.
Nonsense. I have been watching research films.
In this film, just one question, was there a duck who, when the explosion happens, his bill goes up?
Okay, saw the video. Team 6 has already buzzed, but here's the question coming up. What in the real world was inspired by this very specific scene from the movie The Dictator? So he's talking about the shape of the rocket and so on, as you saw in that, right? So tell me what in the real world was inspired by this specific scene from the movie The Dictator. Team 6 has buzzed. Take a calm guess. We'll play it again only after the buzzer gets over if you want. If they don't get it, they seem very confident. Yes, please.
The bullet?
Not the bullet. Team 6, you buzzed.
The SpaceX rocket. SpaceX rockets were the shape of SpaceX rockets.
What's the shape of the SpaceX rocket?
It's pointy.
That is the right answer. It's pointy because of this. Let's see the answer. This is...
You literally told them to make the starship more pointy because of the movie Dictator.
Yep.
It's too round on the top. It needs to be pointy. Round is not scary. Pointy is scary. This will put a smile on the faces of the enemy.
And they know it too. It's not like they're unaware of it. Everyone thought it would be funny if we made the rocket more pointy, so we did.
Did it have any effect on the aerodynamics?
No.
Nothing.
Now we can make it way blunter and be fine.
But is it better to be pointier? Or like if it wasn't for the
It's
movie?
arguably slightly worse.
Okay, great answer there, IIFT. This is why SpaceX rockets were made pointy, because he just wanted a spoof out of this movie, The Dictator. He loved that, and that's why Elon Musk made SpaceX rockets pointy. All right, good answering there, IIFT. 20 points to you. Let me reset. Question to PPM, School of Management. Coming up here for you.
You literally told them to make...
Okay, you see some visuals there. What is the business connection? You see Cedar tree, you see Lake Como in Italy, you see the elm or the almus tree, and you see Lake Geneva. So tell me, what is the business connection out of this? Something in the world of business happened, and this has got to do with that. Can we just for a moment switch back? I just want to reset because I think I'm getting the bottom here. Switch to the standard screen.
So,
yeah.
So I think
no one's buzzing, right?
Oh.
Okay, got it.
What is the business connection? Because all of green is evergreen. So the business must be grown and evergreen in any time.
Okay, they all are evergreen every time. No, that's not a business connection. It has to involve some sort of brand, company, sort of thing. Any guess? Go for it, it's okay.
We are thinking this business related to the Christmas chocolate.
Okay, the Christmas part, no, not really. IIFT.
What did you say?
Something to do with Christmas.
Avian.
Sorry?
Avian, the water company.
Oh, Avian, no. KIIT.
Versus.
Sorry?
Versus maybe.
See, you have to speak into the mic. Like when you're speaking into the mic, you're taking it away.
Versus.
Versus, no. I am Ahmedabad.
So it says it has something to do with Peak 15, Sequoia. And,
the Sequoia Peak 15 one, no. I already asked that question in the prelims. Yes, LNM IIT.
All the four names form a company.
What is that name of the company? You have a guess?
No.
No. University of Peradeniya?
Is it about Christmas gifts?
Not Christmas Eves. It was your question. No one gets it again. Audience, anyone? Anyone know the business connection on this? Oh, wow. Lots of corporate quizzes, stumping them as well? Or is it that you don't want to answer? No one guessing this one? There's a very, very famous business merger that happened this year. Who answered that? Okay, give it a big round of applause. Absolutely right. This is the merger of UBS and Credit Suisse. The UBS code name was El Malmus and Lake Geneva, and acquiring and thereby saving Credit Suisse, whose code names were Cedar and Lake Como. Right? Ma'am, please get up. Let's give you 4 prizes. Why don't we do one thing? Why don't we give that entire row prizes? See, when you don't own the prizes, you can give it away as much as you want. Right? Well done. Give her a big round of applause. Fantastic answer there. Well done, ma'am. Yes, it is the merger of UBS and Credit Suisse. Great answering. No one got this in the auditorium except her. Okay. IIFT, it's your final question. Here we go. Okay. Fast food franchises have iconic imagery, from McDonald's Golden Arches to the Taco Bell Bell. A certain branding idea for a fast food chain comes from the founder's love of the 1963 comedy movie, It's a Mad, Mad, Mad World. This is the specific scene from which the founder got inspired. The same movie, by the way, and the exact same scene is there in the Hindi movie, The Total Dhamal. If you've seen that crazy movie, it's completely inspired by It's a Mad, Mad, Mad World. Exact same scenery. What fast food brand got inspired, as in terms of the branding idea? Tell me the branding idea and tell me the name of the fast food brand. So obviously it's not McDonald's, it's not Taco Bell. Let's do the auctioning on the fast food chains now. Okay, it's an American fast food chain, just so that all of you are clear. Anyone guessing? Okay, no one? IIFT. So which American fast food chain gets its branding idea from this particular scene in a mad, 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 mad world?
Subway. Just guessing, is this Subway?
No, not Subway. KIIT.
I'm just guessing that's Wendy's.
Wendy's. And what's the branding idea?
The branding idea here is just the W, I guess. The Wendy's and.
Oh, it's the W.
And, like,
okay.
The pigtails and all, they all go crazy.
Got it. No, Wendy's branding idea is still just Dave Wendy's daughter, sorry. Yeah. No change there. That's not the right answer. I am Ahmedabad.
Did you clarify whether it's Wendy's or not?
I said it's wrong.
So we'll say that the branding idea is that there's a prize under the W.
There's a prize under the W, yeah, that's the plot of the movie.
Right. So sort of, the idea is to go to the W as a placeholder for an X or something like that.
Okay. No. LNMIIT.
Yeah, we are not sure about the fast food brand, but the branding idea was that they kept free food under a W.
Okay, he kept free food under
so
the
that,
W.
Yeah, it could advertise like
Got
that.
it? No. University of Paradena. Think about a big American fast food brand. Not McDonald's, not Taco Bell.
Is it Texas chicken?
No, not Texas chicken. Any idea on the branding idea? No?
No idea.
PPM school?
Okay, your answer is A&W.
A&W, okay. And you know what the branding idea is?
Maybe they are the first American fast food they expanded overseas.
Sorry?
The first American fast food.
First American fast food chain. No, not really. Audience. Yes, sir. No, not Burger. Right at the back. Yes, the lady there. Yes, go ahead. Okay, give her a prize. She got the fast food chain absolutely right. It is In-N-Out Burgers. Okay, it's there across all of America and many, many other countries. In-N-Out Burgers. But what's the branding idea? That's not the branding idea. Yes, sir. Yes, go ahead, Jamal. Is that you? Yeah. That is correct. Absolutely right. Perfectly right answer. Give him a prize too. Give him a nice prize there. This is the US burger chain In-N-Out. Right, what In-N-Out did is, you can see outside the In-N-Out, you have the same sort of palm trees everywhere. So outside every In-N-Out burger, that's marked the spot the way they do it. Right, so you can, the In-N-Out burger chain doesn't have really an iconic logo. So the way people used to spot it while they're driving around is that if you saw these two palm trees, it would be an In-N-Out burger chain. Right, so that's the way they did their imagery. Obviously, it's very, very different where you don't have the climate for these sort of trees. Okay. No one getting that right. Let's see the scores at this point. Or we have two more questions. Sorry. Let's move on. KIIT, your question. What brand connects and explain? So you see Minions, you see this whole car along with a famous celebrity. Just so that all of you know, that's Jay-Z. So tell me what connects the two. No one buzzing, so KIIT, it's your direct. So what brand connects and explain?
Is it Ford?
Ford, no. Clearly says GM there. I am Ahmedabad.
So we'll say the brand is Levi's.
Levi's. And what's the connection?
So Minions, probably they had some sort of idea behind the jeans, some sort of product.
Ah, okay. The jeans sponsored in Minions were by Levi's.
On the right, maybe this is a specific Levi's specific color.
A Levi's specific color. No, that's not the right answer. LNMIIT.
Yeah, we'll go with Levi's and for Minions jeans, and on the left side, Jay-Z has an album called as Blueprint. So it is a reference to that.
No, nothing to do with Levi's. Yes.
Is it BMW?
Not BMW. PPM School.
Okay. The studio that made Minions called Illumination. So because the right side photo, the brightness is high, so we call the connection, and it is because the illumination.
Of Illumination, as in Illumination Studios that made it. No, good guess though. IIFT.
Is this Mini Cooper?
Mini Cooper. And why? Just a random guess.
Blanked out GM at the end, so.
Ah, okay. Nothing to do with Mini Cooper. It was your question. Audience.
Can we try it?
Yes, go ahead and try.
Yeah, is it 3M?
Not 3M.
Okay.
Anyone in the audience? Someone got around the color theme somewhere, but no one latched onto it. Sorry? Not Chevrolet. It's something to do with color. Sorry? Pantone colors. Yes, absolutely right. This is Pantone. Absolutely right. The Minion Yellow by Pantone was the world's first character branded color. Until 2021, the only one person who had his own Pantone color was obviously Jay-Z there in that, who uses the personal pearl blue, and GM created this car in the same color for him as well. Good answer there. I think you'll have to do some exercise there and go and give him another prize. I think he deserves a round of applause. Well done. No one got it right. Good answering there. Why did that guy take the prize outside? Oh, but the person who answered it is downstairs. Okay, that guy just wanted to give it to his girlfriend or something. Okay, my friend. Oh, you shouldn't have stopped him. We would have known where he was going. It would have been fun. Okay, question to I am Ahmedabad. Here you go. In the 1970s, McDonald's used to give out a small 5-inch spoon, which would look like this. Team number 6 thinks they know. This was like a stirrer for coffee, but they decided to stop giving this stirrer from then. What was the reason? Team 2, I am Ahmedabad.
We used it for nefarious reasons, for snorting cocaine.
Sorry, could you be louder?
So they probably did this for nefarious reasons. I mean, they used the spoon for snorting cocaine and consuming drugs.
And therefore McDonald's was giving it away for that, or?
No, they discontinued the use of spoons.
They discontinued because of that. Okay, the way you so softly you did it, like I am Ahmedabad, I can't even believe that you actually don't know this. Like you should have been far more confident. Right, the answer is right, 20 points. It is right. These spoons were stopped because, as he said, it got misused a lot and people started using it to snort cocaine and other nefarious substances. And obviously, the McDonald's coffee spoon went out completely, right? It became kind of, you see it in various movies and so on and so forth. Good answer there, IIM Ahmedabad. 20 points to IIM Ahmedabad there. Hey, can someone please we can hear you here. Whoever's talking very loudly there, please. All right, let's see the scores at this point. That was 20 to you. Okay, the scores are a little bit more tepid right now. IIM Ahmedabad, IIFT and KIIT all at 20. All the others are finding it difficult to score. So don't worry. Hopefully you'll score better in the grid round. Let's see. All right, let's move to the grid round. Switch back here. We start anti-clockwise with IIFT. All right. You know that everybody knows how the grid works. For those who haven't seen it, I think the two international teams may not have seen it. You choose a topic from the set of topics that are given, and you start only looking at the correct answers. If you give one wrong answer, all the points are wiped out. Okay, clear? Here we go. These are the grid topics. Countries and their stock exchanges. Most expensive player IPL auctions in the last 10 years of the IPL. Oxford Word of the Year. Boomerang CEOs, as in CEOs who came back again to become a CEO twice. The Economic Times Lifetime Achievement Award winners. Berkshire Hathaway's top 10 portfolio. Most followed Facebook pages of brands and companies. And famous people who filed for bankruptcy.
We'll go with countries and their stock exchanges.
Countries and their stock exchanges. Here you go. All right. Go one by one.
We'll go with Turkey Byzantium Stock Exchange.
Turkey, the Byzantium Stock Exchange. Why do you have to choose the most obviously wrong, cooked up one? Right? Sorry, wrong one. Let's go for the audience. You don't get any points. Audience, yes. Luxembourg, the International Stock Exchange, is also wrong. Malaysia is indeed called the Nasdaq. Hopefully you can see it better now. Okay. Japan is Mothers. Yes, that's correct. The person there? Sorry, I can't hear you. Fiji, okay. Yes, that's correct. There's only one more wrong to left. Yes. Saudi, the Tadawul is correct. Egypt is incorrect. So Morocco, Casablanca, and Zimbabwe Victoria Falls Exchange are the other ones. Hard luck on that one. PPM school, which topic would you like? Oxford Word of the Year. Again, be careful. The obvious ones sometimes are wrong. Go with something that you're sure of first.
We choose GIF in US.
GIF in the US in 2012. That is correct. 10 points. Well done. PPM School Indonesia. If you don't know further, stop. You get your 10 points. If you get it wrong, 10 points are also gone. Okay, but go with something that you're sure of.
Okay.
There are some obvious ones that are wrong here. Yeah.
We choose a chatbot.
Chatbot?
Yes.
Ooh. Told you, if you're not sure, stop, right? Don't ask. Some obvious ones are wrong, right? Yes, let's go with the audience. Let's go with the gentleman on the right, last. Selfie. Let's see. Selfie is correct. Okay, now everybody's just shouting. One by one, please. 2015 is correct. Yes. Podcast is correct. Carbon footprint is correct. Credit crunch is correct. And that leaves the other two to be wrong. Okay, chatbot, metaverse, and newsjacking is wrong. Hard luck on that one. Just pause. If you don't know, it's fine. University of Peradeniya, Sri Lanka.
Most followed Facebook pages.
Okay, most followed Facebook pages. Again, some obvious ones are the trap.
Netflix.
Netflix. That's correct, 10 points. If you don't know further, pause, take your 10 points and move forward.
Nike.
Still want to go forward? Okay. That's why I was saying, don't fall for the trap for the normal ones. Okay, let's go to the audience. Yes. T-Series. Yes, that's correct. BuzzFeed is very high. Someone said Disney. That's wrong. Samsung is correct. CGTN is correct. Tesla is incorrect. So you see the obvious Nike, Disney, Tesla that you would assume are all correct are not the top 50, not even in the top 50. All right, LNMIIT.
Yeah, we'll go with most expensive players IPL auction.
Most expensive player IPL auction. Let's see. Okay, audience hush on this one. I was expecting one of the Indian teams to take this. Yes, LNMIIT. I hope you're sports fans.
Okay, Ben Stokes 2017.
Ben Stokes 2017, 10 points.
Yuvraj Singh 2015.
Yuvraj Singh 2015, 20 points. Be careful if you don't know. I've always been saying, don't take a guess and lose your 20 as well. This is slightly low scoring. Yep.
Glenn Maxwell 2014.
Glenn Maxwell 2014. I knew you were going to go for that and get it wrong. Told you, if you're not sure, don't go for it, don't guess. Okay, yes sir. Pat Cummins is correct. Chris Morris is correct. Jaydev Unadkar is wrong. Shane Watson is correct. Varun Chakravarti is correct. Deepak Chahar is wrong. Hard luck on that one. That's why. Hold on. That's why I said don't go for the obvious traps. I am Ahmedabad.
Berkshire Hathaway's top 10.
Okay, Berkshire Hathaway top stock portfolio by value as percentage of Berkshire Hathaway holdings. Okay. This is Warren Buffett's Berkshire Hathaway. Again, some obvious traps. I've been saying that again and again. Don't fall for those.
So Apple.
Apple. Okay, 10 points.
Bank of America.
Bank of America, good choice, 20 points.
General Motors.
General Motors. Ooh. This is becoming a little bit of a tragedy out here. No one get anything right. Okay, let's go to the audience. Kraft, good answer, sir. Chevron is correct. American Express is correct. Moody's is correct, and that is the other two are wrong. Okay, hard luck on that one, IIM Ahmedabad. Okay, let's see if KIIT gets lucky.
The Economic Times Lifetime Achievement Award.
Economic Times Lifetime Achievement Award winners. Okay, his teammate is asking why the hell did you choose that, but it's okay. He's still asking. Now they're like, ये लोग कौन है? Okay, MS Swaminathan, Keshav Mahindra, YC Deveshwar of ITC, Aditya Birla, Adi Godrej, Rahul Bajaj. Again, obvious ones are a trap. Okay, what are you saying, MS Swaminathan? Okay, 10 points.
Keshav Mahindra.
Keshav Mahindra. 20 points. The guy's like, do not. Nobody has scored. So folks, you know, 20 points is a lot. This is great fun. If by any chance he gets it wrong, you know what's going to happen on stage, right? Okay, folks, tremendous pressure. He's like, don't hit me, baar mat dena baad mein.
Adi Godrej.
Adi Godrej. Even I am scared right now. 30 points there. Okay, he still wants to go for it. Okay. It's okay, folks, you never know. What if he gets all 60? That's the fun of this round. He's like, शाम को dinner खिलाऊंगा, stop कर दे. All right, team, you have to decide.
Okay, quit.
Finally, he decides to quit. Good choice there. Yes, of course. You want to try what?
FC Kohli.
FC Kohli is actually correct. Okay, did you want to try still? Why don't we allow the gentleman there to try the other two?
We are going with Rahul Bajaj.
Rahul Bajaj would have actually meant wrong. Okay, did you want to try one more?
N. Vagul.
N. Vagul would have been right. And the final one? Ratan Tata is wrong. And obviously the other two are correct. Aditya Birla is wrong and YC Deveshwar would have been right. Okay, they still got 30 points. Great one going. Let's see the scores. Let's see the scores. Okay, that gets them ahead, 50 points. All the others made some error or the other and lost points there. You were the only ones who got 30. I almost personally begged IIM Ahmedabad to stop, but they won't. LNR, MIT, same thing. All of you could have capitalized. See, every 10 points matters in a short quiz. All right, let's go to the anti-clockwise round. Let's go back to my laptop. Okay. We start this time with, again with IIM Ahmedabad, if I'm right, and all the way go back. Correct? Where did we start stop the last anti-clockwise? There. So we start again there and come back so that everybody gets a direct, right? 1, 2, 5, 6, yeah, that's the way it'll work. Am I right? Okay, question I am Ahmedabad to you. Here we go. 2 comic book pages that I'm going to show you. Each page features a familiar comic book character, satirically reimagined as Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs as Mr. Natural, Bone, Felix the Cat, Kathy, and Snoopy's Joe Cool. All are sporting typical Steve Jobs turtlenecks, glasses, and beards. Going by what you read on the panel, read what's there on the panel. What is the appropriate title of this comic book? Okay? Here's the first one. It says iTunes and iCloud accounts are required. iOS 8 and or OS X Yosemite are required to start and join a family. Certain transactions and features may not be compatible with earlier software and may require a software upgrade. If you join a family, the features of family sharing are enabled on your compatible devices and computers automatically. This is the first panel. Okay, once you've finished reading it, here's the second one. So you see again, Steve Jobs. You should back up your music library before setting up your Apple Music subscription. So you see a lot of things that are written. Going by what is there, what is the 3-word title of this comic book? Basically, they put Steve Jobs to read out something in a more simple fashion. What is the 3-word title?
Can we go to the question?
Yes, please. The second word, okay, team 1 is already buzzed. The second word is simply and, so don't worry about it, okay? So what's the first and third word of the title? Okay, I am Ahmedabad, it's your direct.
Did you clarify whether it's a wordplay or something of that sort?
There's no wordplay.
Okay.
It's a simple title, normal, title. There's no wordplay, there's no, smart stuff on it. But it's a very nice thing describing how many things that we see, Steve Jobs is put as the character, and then Steve Jobs is reading out a few things. Yes?
So we'll guess it's terms and conditions.
It is right, it is terms and conditions. Absolutely right. What you see is various terms and conditions that you have to by default say, I agree, right? And that is why the graphic novel is just called Terms and Conditions. Good answer there. 20 points to I am Ahmedabad. Question to KIIT. Okay, those folks are pumped up. Here you go. Hagoromo, okay, Team 6 is buzzed, is a Korean brand that is considered the Rolls-Royce of Dash. A product that was once ubiquitous in our childhood, but a certain irritating feature, massive digitization, and false anti-environmental claims led to its demise. What product? You can see the Hagoromo shop, when you Google it, it says Hagoromo, the Rolls-Royce of Dash. So what is Hagoromo, the Rolls-Royce of?
Okay, looking at the product package, I think it's chalk.
It is chalk, absolutely right. Very well done. Beautiful answer there. This is the world's most premium chalk brand. You can see there, it's chalk, right? Because chalk typically, as teachers who are in the room here, all of you would remember, right? Typically your hand would get white, it was considered anti-environmental, and so on and so forth. Okay. Got it. Folks, one request. Can we just have all of you not use any digital devices on stage, right? Just please, if you have a watch or whatever it is, right, put it in your pocket, please, right, or a phone or whatever it is, like. Fair call, no worries, right? I'm hoping that we're not going to do all that, but 20 points to KIIT, question to IIFT, going your way. Question coming up. In April 2017, social media was abuzz in India with criticism against Snapchat CEO Evan Spiegel after a report quoted one of the company's former employees, Team 1 is buzzed, as saying that the top executive told him that the app is only for rich people and that he was not interested in expanding the business to poor countries like India and Spain. This led to an obvious uproar, but had a totally unintended consequence. Some even started calling it the Arbaz Khan effect. What was the strange unintended consequence of this? Team 6, it's your direct, but Team 1 has buzzed.
Yeah, so we are guessing people started uninstalling Snapdeal. Instead of Snapchat, they started uninstalling Snapdeal.
That is right, absolutely right. You know what the Arbaz Khan effect is?
Like Roger Federer and Orwell Khan.
Absolutely. A lot of people confuse Arbaz Khan and Roger Federer. So it's called the Arbaz Khan effect, right? So netizens mistakenly uninstalled Snapdeal instead of Snapchat in India, simply because they did not know the difference, right? And they boycotted Snapdeal. As a result, they lost millions of subscribers in India. This is the same thing, you know, equivalent of slapping Arbaz Khan because you're angry with Roger Federer, right? 20 points to IIFT. Well done. Question to PPM School of Management. Here you go. Art from the 1600 to 1800s proved that two different professions sharing the same guild had a particular dress code. In the early 1900s, marketeers took over and changed the dress code for both professions to symbolize quote-unquote purity. Which two professions and what's the change in dress code? So two professions that had the same guild. So originally, a particular profession that doesn't do it anymore was doing the same thing. They were using a particular dress code, but later all these marketeers took over, they changed the dress code. So what was the change in dress code?
Both of them are related.
Both are absolutely related.
Both the profession in turn.
Yes, they are related because they shared the same guild and they still share the same guild. But in the modern world, we don't think of them that way, right? They don't sound like the same profession.
Okay.
Okay, no one buzzing, I'm assuming? Yes, PPM School.
I think with the two profession is between a doctor and nurse.
Doctors and nurses. And what was the change in dress code?
So the doctor got white dress code. And
white dress code.
And then the nurse got? We're just guessing blue.
Okay. University of Peradeniya. That's not the right answer. PPM School.
The dress code between nurses and pharmacists.
Nurses and pharmacists. And what was the change?
The pharmacist got the lab coat, right? White color.
Lab coat, okay.
And the other people, the nurses got the green color.
The green color dress, okay. Good guess. LNMIIT.
Yeah, it is researchers and doctors.
Researchers and doctors? No. IIM Ahmedabad. Remember, they shared the same guild. Yeah.
It says sailors.
Sailors and I need two professions.
General sailors and Navy personnel wearing white.
Okay, sailors and Navy personnel. Okay, and what's the change in dress code?
So the change was to wear white.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Change
The
was the
change
color
was
in the
to wear
uniform.
white, and initially
Probably wearing blue or some other color.
Where both blue. KIIT.
Is this between the lawyers and the judges?
Lawyers and judges. And what was the change?
Actually, it was something else before. Then they stopped using blue and started choosing black as their color.
They chose black as their color.
The thing they wear in their neck, I don't know what.
Got it. Got it. No, not the right answer. KIIT, IIFT.
The police and the lawyers.
The police and the lawyers. And what was the change in dress code?
Khaki came like.
Khaki came. So who wore khaki? Police.
Police.
And what were the lawyers wearing?
The black like.
The black robes. Okay. It was your question. 15 points to PPM School of Management. They got 3 out of 4 parts right. Well done, Indonesia. 15 points there to you. Right? Anyone wants to guess the full answer? Yes, sir? Not doctors and scientists. Doctors is correct. What's the other profession? A lot of people should know this in a slightly different way. This is doctors and barbers. That's correct. Yes, JK, you had the answer? Yes. So this is doctors and barbers who shared the original same guild. Even today, the guild is the same. They used to wear black. They started wearing white because of marketing, right? So if you really look at it, originally it was surgeons, doctors, barbers. They were the ones who were doing all of this stuff as stitching. They never wore white originally because of the blood that would get spilled. But later, marketeers said, you know, anyway, anesthesia got invented, so you really don't need to have all of this, and they moved to white. Okay, but 15 points there to Indonesia. One of the toughest questions of the quiz, they answered it. Very well done. Give them a big round of applause. Okay, University of Peradeniya, your question coming up. Watch the video and let's see if you get the question right. Okay, here you go. All right, very, very famous song, as all of you know, Khalasi, right? Sorry for you folks who got this one, like you may not have heard this, right? But tell me, why was this song? What other famous business connection can you make from this song? It's a business quiz, right? That's why we asked this. What is the famous business connection from this song? It's one of the most popular songs right now from Coke Studio Bharat. So that's the music composers, Achit, right? So tell me a business connection. You may have heard of it. You never know. Sorry that that went to an international team. No one buzzing, I'm assuming. Don't have an answer?
Bill Gates. It was like Coca-Cola and
Coke and?
Yes.
Coke Bharat Studio is there. And?
Pepsi?
Coke and Pepsi collaboration. No, nothing like that. It's about obviously something to do with the song or the music producers.
Okay. So it has a lyrics like Godilo, so it sounds like Gobilo. So Instamart and Blinkit, they were using this.
They were using it at the background. No, I am Ahmedabad. Very specific thing. Yep.
So we'll say that the music director Accenture has also done the theme for Scam 1992, Harshad Mehta being the
Harshad Mehta being the business connection. Okay, let's see the answer. Great answer there. 20 points to IIM Ahmedabad. Well done. This is Achin, who gave us Khalasi, became famous first for the music for Scam 92. All right, question now to LNM IIT. Lipstick sales are said to have increased in times of struggle, starting from the Great Depression, as the theory goes that people want to look good and not show that they are in trouble during a crisis. So in recent times, a similar phenomenon called the eyeliner effect has come into being. Why is the eyeliner effect being tracked more than the lipstick effect? So earlier people used to track the lipstick effect, but now they track the eyeliner effect. So why is the eyeliner effect? Anyone buzzing? Closing it on the buzzer, LMIT.
Okay, so during COVID, people used to wear masks, so we couldn't see the lipstick. So people started seeing the eyeliner.
That's the right answer. 20 points to you. Absolutely right. During COVID, people were wearing masks, so lipstick was not really visible, and hence eyeliners became a means to track consumption. 20 points to you, LNM IIT. Well done, 20 points. Question, IIM Ahmedabad, to you. Which Canadian was appointed as the Pirelli calendar's official photographer in 2022? The person has also photographed the late Queen Elizabeth II during her Golden Jubilee and has shot advertising campaigns for Hugo Boss, Jeans, Guess Jeans, Converse, Montblanc, Fred Perry, Escada, and so many other global brands. You do not know this person for obviously photography. This is one of the more famous Canadians we know. Pretty sure everyone in the audience knows this Canadian. Not a typical business personality. Not a typical business personality. No one buzzing, so I am Ahmedabad. It's your direct. Yes, I am Ahmedabad. Take a guess.
We can't say. Yeah, I mean, we don't have a guess, but we'll just take a guess. We'll say Prem Vatsa.
Prem Vatsa. No. KIIT. As I said, not a typical business personality.
We'll say this as Nora Fateh.
Not Nora Fateh. She's not Canadian. Yeah, she has a passport, but not Canadian otherwise. IIFT.
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift. No. Good guess. You're thinking on the right lines. PPM School of Management. Passing. Sri Lanka.
So I was going to tell the Taylor Swift.
Okay, take another guess now. Think of any other musician now.
Lady Gaga.
Not Lady Gaga. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that was the answer. I just wanted you to take another guess. LNIIT.
Is it Elon Musk?
It's not Elon Musk, not Canadian for sure. Audience. Yes, lots of people do. Yes, sir? Sorry? Not Justin Bieber. Bryan Adams. Yes, that's the right answer. This is Bryan Adams. All right, Bryan Adams has become a photographer now. Give him a prize, please. The gentleman there. Yeah, give him a prize. And the lady in front knew it as well, I think. Oh, you gave the wrong person, but it's okay. You like him, you can give it to him. No, keep the prize. We have two more. Give it to the one in the grey t-shirt, and there was a lady in front who knew the answer. Who'd raise her hand? The green. Yes, did you know Bryan Adams? I think you knew. Two prizes. One to the lady with the green t-shirt, if I'm right, and the grey t-shirt gentleman there. Good answer there from the audience. Bryan Adams is the right answer. Okay, KIIT, your question coming up before we move to the final 6 questions. Where and why do you see this in Singapore? It's the only place in Singapore where littering is actually allowed and encouraged. I come from Singapore, so I thought I should ask you a question from there. So this is the poster outside the place. It says, quite possibly the one place in Singapore where littering is actually encouraged. Sorry for the bad picture quality. My iPhone is not that good. No one buzzing. Very famous place. There are clues in the picture, if you watch it carefully, as to why it would be that. I think the screen's a bit too bright here, but those who want to see it on the TV there, you'll see it much clearer. You see some peanuts there as part of the picture. So something very famous got invented in this place, right? And that's why you have peanuts in the picture. And that's why they allow and encourage littering. Indonesia is buzzed. I'm glad someone has buzzed on this. KIIT. So you're direct.
Okay.
Well, hold on. It's KIIT first, and then it come to you. Yes, KIIT. Give us an answer.
Just guessing, I know the only place in Singapore, Sentosa Island, that's it.
No, not Sentosa Island. Go for it, team 5.
I think there is in the Garden Bay, and why? Because
they need what we say, they need organic waste for their Garden Bay.
Oh, so the gardens need organic waste?
Yes.
So that is why you're putting this. Unfortunately, not the right answer. Sorry about that, team. Right, not the right answer. A negative there for you. IIFT. Yes, IIFT.
Changi Airport.
Not Changi Airport. University of Peradeniya, Sri Lanka.
In a railway station? Right?
No, not in a railway station. LNMIIT.
So it is like peanuts are used to feed fishes in that lake, some lake.
Okay, no, nothing to do with feeding fish. IIM Ahmedabad.
We'll guess this is some oil company which extracts oil.
Oil company that extracts oil. No, not the right answer. Audience. Lots of people have their hand up. Let me choose. Yes, ma'am. Sorry? No, not the nature reserve. Anyone up there? No, no. Yes. The lady there, yes. No. Yes, JK? It is the bar in Raffles Hotel. Well done. Very good answer there. This is the Raffles Hotel. This is where the Singapore Sling, the drink, got invented. And along with it, they would give you peanuts. And they actually say, go ahead and litter as much as you want here, right? Because along with it, you get these small gunny sacks of peanuts, right? And that's the only place officially where littering is allowed in Singapore, at the Raffles Hotel. Okay, good answer there. Let's see the scores. Okay, big battle on there for 3 places. We've got a couple of teams who haven't scored today. 5 points to the Indonesian team. The Sri Lanka team, I'm hoping you'll answer 1 today for sure, right? We have IIFT at 60. We've got, sorry, IIFT is at 40. IIM Ahmedabad at 60. KIIT at 70. And 20 points to LNMIIT. Okay, we've got still 120 points at stake. On the buzzer, on your screen, 6 final questions to get the winners for today's quiz. Let's start the rapid fire. You all know the rules. 2 opportunities to guess. First one, if no one gets it right, we reset and then we try again. All right? Plus 20, minus 5 only on this one. Okay, all the very best for the final 6 questions of the University and College edition of Rajagiri National Business Quiz. Here you go, first one coming up. Jhupu Adhikari, okay, team 2 has buzzed really fast. Which company's logo did Jhupu Adhikari, based on this book, A Saga of Trust? Go ahead. Let me answer. IIM Ahmedabad.
We'll say Amar Chitrakatha.
It is not Amar Chitrakatha. Minus 5 to you. Let's see if another team wants to guess. One more chance. Very, very famous. One of the biggest companies in India. State-owned company. State-owned company that did a recent IPO. They got into the stock market recently. Okay, team 3 has buzzed. On the mic, please.
LIC.
LIC is right. Absolutely right. This is the logo of LIC. Perfect answer there. LIC is correct. All set on the buzzer? Question coming up. In Japan, most people who are killed in building fires are either asleep, deaf, or elderly. Attempting to solve this, Makoto Imai created fire alarms from allyl isothiocyanate. What is the source of the chemical used in the alarm? Something that comes from an everyday item of use in Japan. All of you should know this. Just a different way of asking a question. It's an everyday item of use in Japan. Minus 5. 2 chances. Okay, team 3, go for it. Yes.
Is it chopsticks?
It's not chopsticks. It's not an everyday item of use in Japan. It could be team 2, but IIM Ahmedabad. Go for it.
We'll say this is wasabi.
It is wasabi. Absolutely right. Well done. 20 points there. It is wasabi. It is so pungent that they went ahead and took the chemical out of it and made it a fire alarm so that even if you're deaf, asleep, or elderly, you'll be forced to wake up, right? So this is wasabi. Absolutely right. 20 points. Good guessing there, IIM Ahmedabad. Backing your instincts. Question number 3. This is the American actress Tippi Hendren in a Vietnamese refugee camp, teaching the women in the camp something. You can see what she's teaching. This led to something big in the United States. So when Tippi Hendren went back, she started something in the United States, which has become such a common thing across the US. This is thanks to her visit to this Vietnamese refugee camp. Team 2, going for it.
I think this led to the nail salons as a culture.
The nail salons in the US, absolutely right. Very, very well done. 20 points there. Tippi Hendren went back to the US and she started this whole concept of nail salons. So Vietnamese refugees that moved to the US, they needed some job. They were very good at doing the nails, and that's why almost 90% of the nail salons in the US are owned and run by Vietnamese people. Right, so great answer there. Let's see the scores at this point in time. Okay, big upset there, right? IIM Ahmedabad at 95. KIIT at 70. IIFT at 40. LNMIT close behind at 35. So big battle on. Anyone can win this quiz. We have 3 more questions. 60 points for 3 questions. All right? Let's switch back. Question number 4 coming up. Ad by which brand for the success of Chandrayaan? Very, very famous ad by which brand for the success of Chandrayaan? It says, "Aaj chand se zyada desh chamak raha hai." You can work it out from what's there. This is a very, very uniquely done ad. Okay, team 6 has buzzed.
Reen.
Sorry?
Reen, powder, washing powder, Reen.
Washing powder, Rin. No, that's -5. Team 1 has buzzed.
Havells.
Sorry?
Havells.
Havells is also wrong, -5. Okay, audience. Happy Dent is the right answer, absolutely. If you all remember, Happy Dent used to come up with these ads where they used to use the teeth as a brightening thing. So this was their idea of congratulating Chandrayaan when they landed there. Good answer there. Please give Rahul there a prize. Nice top one. Give him 2 prizes. He's just come to watch all the way from Vizag. Okay, how many prizes do you have left? You have only 2 more left. You have 2. How many are left? 2 more? Okay, no problem. Thank you. I just wanted to know. Okay, careful. -5 to KIIT, -5 to IIFT. Penultimate question for the quiz. Here we go. Which company bought 75% controlling stake in Tokopedia, Indonesia's largest? Okay, I hope you got that. I hope you get this right. Indonesia's largest e-commerce company.
ByteDance.
It is right. It is ByteDance or TikTok. Absolutely right. 20 points there. ByteDance or TikTok bought Tokopedia, which is the equivalent of Flipkart in India. Right? Obviously, we had international teams, so wanted to make sure that there's enough for them as well. Let's see the scores before we go into the final question. Let's see the scores. Okay, here we go. Who is 95, 65, 35, 35, 25? Okay, so we have a big battle on 6th question. We're right? I'm counting it right. We've got 5 questions. There's a 6th question. Okay, final question. Let's see. Just keep it there. Just keep the scores there for a moment. I just want to know if all teams can play it. So looks like IIM Ahmedabad has won the quiz. Is that right? Well done, IIM Ahmedabad. I don't think anyone can beat them. Very well done. Great answering there. But big battle on for 2nd and 3rd place. As of now, no. Even the 2nd place is clear, if I'm right. That's 65 points to... is it KIIT? Okay, KIIT. I'm sure those 30 points came invaluable. It's for the 3rd place. 3 teams can win. Indonesia can win. PPM School, which is PPM School of Management. You have LNMIIT that can win, or IIFT that can win. All right? So only the 3 teams here should play for the final question of the quiz. Let's see who gets this. Be careful. Here you go. If Psy's Gangnam Style is the most watched YouTube video from an Asian, who has that record for 2nd place and from which country? So who has the record for your Pakistan? -5. Okay, so they don't come in.
We cannot answer.
I'm going to add more clues. One more chance is there. One more chance. It's between Indonesia and IIFT. The neighboring country happens to be on stage, but you need to get both right. Okay, team 6.
The Mani Ke Mage Hite song from Sri Lanka.
I thought you would get this.
ये तेरी आए जो तेरी यादें रुक रुक चले सांस मेरी ये मेरी हाँ मुझे प्यार है तुमसे हाँ तुझ में ही तो मेरा जहाँ मनहारी तनहारी सुकुमारी प्रियतमा.
All right, that is Mani Ke Mage Hite, Sri Lanka being the neighbor. Full points to you, IIFT, for coming in 3rd on the final question of the quiz. Very, very well done. That's all, folks. Great quizzing there. So we have the winners of the college round. IIM Ahmedabad, congratulations on winning the quiz. Very well done. Runners-up KIIT, that wonderful grid round that you played. Very well done. And on the last question of the quiz, IIFT, the neighbors helping you there. I think you should come and congratulate the Sri Lankans on stage, who while didn't do very well, offered you a good point there. And well done, Indonesia. Very well played. You answered a really tough one, but you missed out on the last question. And well played, LNMIIT. I know you tried for Suri. Very well done. And Sri Lanka, best luck the next time. Thank you very much. I hope all of you enjoyed the quiz. Over to the organizers. I just want to, end with one small thing, right? 3 quizzes. This is the 14th year of the Rajagiri National Business Quiz. We've always introduced new things, right? But it's super important to also acknowledge the contributions of so many individuals and teams that have helped here. I want to start off by really thanking the management. Father Dr. Saju, MD CMI, thank you so much, who's the principal of the Rajagiri College of Social Sciences. Please give him a big round of applause. Thank you, sir. Dr. Arun Elias, the Director and Dean of the Rajagiri Business School. Dr. Binoy Joseph, Associate Director. Dr. Francis Sebastian, welcome, Assistant Director. Also, 3 people who are invaluable always to this quiz. Arun George, where are you, Arun? Are you around? As usual, working, I guess, somewhere. Dr. Krishnan, are you around, Dr. Krishnan? There he is, take a bow. Dr. Angela Susan Matthew, I think she's still coordinating with another quiz there. Thank you so much. Of course, the student coordinators, 2 of them, Minu Joy and Jaren Reggie. Where are you, Minu and Jaren? Yeah, please give them a big round of applause, Minu and Jaren. The scoring teams, Sarah, well done, Akshay and Joseph. Thank you so much, I know you're up there. Thank you, well done. All of the AV teams, thank you so much to all the external and internal teams. Thank you, team. Very well done to all the AV teams. Also, my buddy, I think Malvika, I think there you are. Please come and take a bow. Well done. She was my buddy. Thank you so much for all the help. And of course, our sponsors, without which we could not have done this quiz. Our primary sponsor was Safa Constructions. And the school category prize sponsor was Fragomen Educational Services, and other sponsors that you saw videos for, South Indian Bank, Saga, the Craftspeople, and Arham World. So thank you so much. We'll see you again for, I think, a slightly different 15th edition. There has been a team that has won, I think, 2 or 3 teams in the corporate team. So there's an ask, actually, to have a greatest of all time quiz since it'll be our 15th edition next time. It's also one way of ensuring the same team is not winning for the next 20 years, which is very likely, right? At least in the corporate part. But that's jokes apart. 15th edition is expected to be even bigger and grander. So watch out. See you all next year. Have a great time. Back to the organizers. Thank you, teams.
Check. Good evening, everyone. We have a validatory function which will start soon. So please stay back. Thank you so much for your patience.
are very happy to have Father Jason Paul in our midst.
It's a pleasure to be here on the inaugural session of Rajagiri NBQ.
This day will be cherished as one of the most happy days of Rajagiri Business School's history. This time we're going to start with the corporate semi-finals.
We proceed with this evening's ceremony. Let us celebrate the achievements of our participants and the spirit of knowledge that brings us together. Welcome all of you being a part of the 14th edition of Rajagiri National Business Quiz. Once again, I welcome each one of you and I remain thank you.
Thank you, Father. It is my pleasure to call upon Professor Arun A. Elias, the Director of Rajagiri Business School, to give the Director's address. Sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rajamani, Saju Achan, Francis Achan, and the student coordinators, my colleagues, my dear friends. From a director's point of view, if you look at a business school, there are three main activities a business school is supposed to do or should do. One is research, knowledge generation. A business school, a university should be involved in knowledge generation, the idea of research. Then there is a learning and teaching aspect. We teach students, we empower them. That's the second part. And the third part is equally important for a business school. That's engagement. You have to engage with the community. You have to engage with your stakeholders. You have to engage with your industry. And I'm quite proud to say that Rajagiri Business School in that engagement space is quite strong. Now, this is my first year in Rajagiri Business School, and this is the first time I have seen the Rajagiri NBQ. I have to say I'm really, really impressed. I should congratulate all of you who are involved in this Rajagiri Business School quiz. So let's give a big applause to the whole team. I was really impressed by the questions. I came and sat there for 2 rounds, and I was fantastic to hear. I've been living in New Zealand for 24 years, and Mr. Mitesh asked a question about the underarm. I thought, fantastic, what else can you ask? So thank you, Mr. Mitesh, for that question particularly. Once again, I thank you for the hard work which has been done. Thank you for the team who has worked really hard behind the scenes. And thank you for all who have participated, the teams, the parents, all the stakeholders who have made this Rajagiri NBQ a big success. We look forward to the 15th edition, as you said, with much more vigor and much more uniqueness in 2024. So once again, congratulations, and we are really proud to have this event which really fits with the mission and vision of Rajagiri Business School. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It's an honor and privilege to invite Sri Venu Rajamani, former Ambassador of India to Netherlands, to deliver the Chief Guest Address. Sir, please.
Respected Father Dr. Saju, Principal, Professor Arun Elias, Father Dr. Francis Sebastian, Dr. Angela Matthew, other members of the faculty, parents, students, student coordinators, and the wonderful team of students who have made this event happen. I'm extremely happy to be here, and as someone who grew up in Cochin, studied in one of the well-known educational institutions here in the city, it's a great sense of joy and pleasure to come into a campus atmosphere. It brings back memories of my own youth. But truly, let me compliment the Rajagiri Business School for organizing such an outstanding event, which not only brings participants from across India, as the term National Business Quiz refers to, but is now actually an international competition. So maybe you should think of making it INBQ rather than just NBQ. And it is wonderful that such an event is being happened, and it gives all the people who are participating, all the people who are witnessing, a great opportunity to be part of an exercise which is entertaining, at the same time educative. The Dean said that engagement is one of the important functions of a business school, and this is one of the ways in which the school engages. But above engagement, I would also say, and this is what management schools are known across the world for, it is the ability to make learning fun. You know, across India, the tragedy of much of our education system is that it is extremely boring. And how can we make it interesting? How can we make it participative? How can we make it interactive? This is the challenge that educationists across our country are struggling with. And exercises like this, where a large number of students participate from across different institutions, across countries, across states. I was told 1,455 teams participated in the initial round, is truly fascinating. And for those who have come from outside to Cochin and to Kerala, to this wonderful Rajagiri campus, a very special welcome, because I hope you will also use this opportunity to meet students of this great institution, to interact with them, to make friendships, and also to go out and explore the city in all its varied facets, including business, which is an important part of what you study. You have to see with your own eyes what is the business which happens in Cochin and how you compare it to where you come from and what happens there. You know, quizzing has been a very interesting subject. I was just reading up, and I found that in the mid-18th century, the word quiz actually referred to some kind of an odd-looking person. It was towards the mid-19th century that it actually turned into an exercise where you are testing a person's knowledge through a range of questions on a variety of topics, and we walked in as one of the last questions were being asked. So a legitimate question can be asked: is quizzing worth it? Are quizzes worth it? Is it just trivial pursuit? Are we just blindly studying for studying's sake? Are we just trying to memorize facts for facts' sake? And once again, are you going back to the ancient tradition of India of rote learning, rather than encouraging students to think for themselves and to study on their own, to do research and to analyze? And to all those who criticize quizzes, my response is to say it is not about rote learning, but it is actually about curiosity. The whole exercise of participating in a quiz, preparing for a quiz, watching a quiz being done, and through that process learning is learning through fun, is learning through education, and is kindling in minds lively curiosity in everything under the sun, in everything that is around you. To perform well in a quiz, it is not enough for you to just prepare for one particular quiz or to choose a certain subject or a few subjects and then anticipate answers. Every moment of your life, you have to be alert. Every moment of your life, you have to look around. You have to notice. You have to try and remember what could be the special aspect of it or interesting aspect of it. And as memory is, memory often fades. So you need to connect different things to try and keep it in memory. So this exercise of developing curiosity in all its strength and might, the human mind is an extremely powerful instrument. That is what quizzes do. That is what they engender. That is what they help you nurture and develop. So I'm told, and honestly I was a little sad to hear, I thought, you know, when you travel across the world like me, people say that it is people in UK and people in India who are mad about quiz. Otherwise, most people have lost interest. Many of you would know the BBC program Mastermind, which is BBC runs it, but there are not many countries today which have such a big and popular television program. In India, quizzes are very popular. So while there are people who question why we have quizzes, I would equally say it is extremely important to have quizzes. And there, what I relate to is the fact that if you look at Indian students who go to the United States, Chinese students who go to the United States, you take any analysis of universities across the United States, the best performing students there are the Indian students or the Chinese students. And why is this? This is because Indian students and Chinese students, by the time they go to the US, they have a solid foundation. They are very clear about their facts. It is, while I'm not completely decrying American education system, especially its school system, and it has its virtues and advantages, one of which is to encourage young people at a very early age to think independently, to question, to argue, to analyze, and to be articulate, to speak with confidence. These are all qualities an American school system encourages in their students. But ultimately, Indian and Chinese system gives you a foundation which holds you in great stead throughout your life, whatever you do, wherever you go. And similarly, the whole exercise of developing your curiosity by participating in quizzes, by witnessing quizzes, by developing programs of quizzes, by becoming quiz masters, I think is an extraordinary skill set. It is an extraordinary process which needs to be strongly encouraged. For those, all those who participated today, I extend my hearty congratulations. I compliment every one of the participants. The winners are just one amongst equals. Please consider that. Do not be disappointed if you did not do too well today. To the winners, of course, special compliments to you, hats off to you. But to all other students, if you have never been part of a quiz, if you have, to all the parents whose children may not have been part of these exercises, please go out and encourage your students to take part in these activities, to be part of this engagement program that is organized by the business school, and through that, develop innate curiosity about everything around you. There is nothing better that you can acquire. Let me conclude with one last word. Ultimately, the challenge of education across the world today is to find the right balance. Today, we need to prepare our students, our young people, for a future which is unknown. All of you are aware of the rapid changes which are happening as a result of technology, as a result of internet, telecommunication, social media. Today we live in a world which is flat. We have students from Indonesia and Sri Lanka with us, but a student from India is the equal of a student anywhere in the world. You can sit here in Rajagiri and compete with the best students of the best universities anywhere in the world. You are all equal because you go onto the same internet, you communicate through the internet, you have access to all the information which is available on the internet. And also for business students, let me in particular say, today business happens at the speed of thought. That is the name of a book by Bill Gates. One idea is what makes billionaires of you. One idea is what builds business empires. So once again, this curiosity that you build is what will lead to that one idea, which then goes on to become a business, a success story in terms of business. So please, you need to master and use technology, but at the same time, remember that technology is moving so fast. Artificial intelligence and robotics is changing our world. The small mobile phone that we all hold today has the power of a supercomputer. It has given you enormous strength and ability to carve out a future for you, but you must also constantly be prepared to learn and to relearn. You must, today information is available at your fingertips. You just have to go onto the net and do a Google search and a world of information opens up to you. But do you know if it is fake news, if it is real news, what is true, what is not true, what is a good source, what is a bad source? Do you know how to pick the most important and the best of the information available to you? Do you know how to analyze it? Do you know how to look at a problem from multiple perspectives? Understand that there can never be one solution, but there can be multiple solutions. And from this, can you connect the dots and together find answers that are truly unique to you, truly special to you, and not just to you, to your community, to the world. In particular, once again, a popular term in management jargon is wicked problems. We in India, people who live in Kerala, we are all every day witness to wicked problems all around us. The traffic management, the potholes on the roads, flooding when there is excessive rain, climate change, which is a huge wicked problem. We can list any number of problems, but you must find solutions to this before they overwhelm our society and our country. You must be leaders in finding the answers to these wicked problems. And I go back once again, quiz programs, the curiosity that it instills in you, the ability to learn and remember, creating a strong foundation, and on that foundation, having self-confidence, knowing that you are as good as the best anywhere in the world, and having the ability to learn, to relearn, to innovate, to assimilate, to analyze, look at issues from different perspectives till you find the right answer. This is what will hold you in good stead throughout your life. Congratulations to all of you. Thank you so much to Rajagiri for inviting me this afternoon.
Thank you so much, sir. I now call upon Father Francis Sebastian CMI, Assistant Director, Rajagiri Valley Campus, to extend his felicitation. Father, please.
So, respected Venu Rajamani sir, Father Saju, our principal, Dr. Arun Elias, our director, faculty coordinators, Angela ma'am, Krishnan sir, Arun sir, and student coordinators, Meenu, Jorin, all the faculty members, participants from across the globe, and my dear Rajagirians, we are very extremely happy to conclude the 14th edition of Rajagiri National Business Quiz. As properly commended by our chief guest of today, I think next year we should change our name. And if you look at the growth of Rajagiri Business School, it started as one of the competition item of our management fest. Then later it became a standalone event, and mainly for the national level, limited to mainly the Kerala. Then it went to national level. Then now it is actually went to the international level. So let us thank God Almighty for gracing us to organize and think about this kind of programs and present it in a very, very efficient manner. And there are a lot of people who really worked hard day and night. I still remember yesterday, the whole night, the entire Rajagiri business team, they were working actually the entire night. Not only this night, and so many months and so many days, actually they were working day and night. So special congratulations to the faculty coordinators as well as the student coordinators for making this a wonderful event. Definitely the management support is there, but still we need a good team to work. And there are other important stakeholders sitting here, our greatest sponsors. So we have the sponsors from Safa Constructions. Then we have South Indian Bank really supported us. Thank you so much. Then we have the Fragoman, then Arham World, then Saga. These people actually, everyone, this corporate, they really supported us by sponsoring. And there are other good number of people who really helped us. And forever, Rajagiri is believing immersive learning experience. Through experience only we can learn. And our founder, Saint Kyriakos Elias, he believed in creation of knowledge. And he believed in the power of knowledge. In the 19th century, he realized the value of education. And for that, he started writing. Okay. He learned more than 7 or 8 languages that time. He could easily speak Portuguese, German, Tamil, Sanskrit, Malayalam, English. And he started extensively writing, because writing was the greatest weapon. Again, he realized the importance of education. That time, he opened the first Sanskrit school for the lower caste people in India. And in order to support the education system, he started a midday meal system in India, first time. But this, because he was a revolutionary, and he identified the importance of education. And we are continuing the legacy of this importance of education. And we all belong to the religious congregation of CMI. And Catholic Church, we have multiple religious group working. And if you look at the history of every religious, especially the mendicants, they never went out of their monastery. They were spending the whole time reading and writing the manuscripts and everything for the world. And later that became universities. Okay. And if you look at greatest university, the starting point was actually this kind of monks. And in India, we can see that the monks, the Buddhist and Hindu monks actually, they considered knowledge as very sacred, and they preserved it, and they developed it, and they delivered and distributed to the next generation. And in this modern world, using the technology, actually we are transferring this knowledge through this kind of media like quiz competition, something. Actually, this is part of serving the society. We need a very strong society founded on values, knowledge, wisdom, and virtues. And India has to lead this journey to the world also. Everybody now looking at India, because we have the greatest power, thinking power we have. We have the youngsters. Because we have the people to write the codings and softwares and development. I mean, that is because we have the great mathematical power and the thinking power, coding power and everything. So once again, I wish all the congratulations to the winners, and thanking all of you for your wonderful cooperation and support. Next year, we hope and pray that it will be a greater event, the 15th edition of Rajagiri Business Quiz. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Father. Before we proceed to the prize distribution, may I call upon Professor Arun George, Faculty Coordinator, Rajagiri NBQ, to share a brief glimpse of RMBQ 2023. Sir.
Dignitaries on and off the stage, faculty colleagues, participants and students. The Rajagiri National Business Quiz, an initiative of Rajagiri Business School and Rajagiri College of Social Sciences, was started in the year 2010. From its inaugural year, Rajagiri NBQ has seen participation from some of the best quizzing minds in the country. Year after year, through its various editions, the national event has grown in strength in terms of participation, quality and reach. This year marks the 14th edition of Rajagiri National Business Quiz. Today, 18 teams comprising 6 student teams, 6 corporate teams, and 6 college teams competed in the grand finale. Registration opened on October 7th, and the participants qualified from the preliminary rounds to the online semi-finals, and then from the semi-finals to the finals that we saw today. This year, over 1,500 teams participated in the online preliminary round. 16 teams reached, each in school, corporate, and college categories, have reached the semi-finals. The preliminary round was open to teams from India and 11 other countries in South Asia and Southeast Asia. Mr. Mitesh Agarwal, Managing Director, Google for Asia Pacific, has been our quiz master. This year, Rajagiri NBQ is offering a total of rupees 3.28 lakhs as prize money to the winners. The teams that won first place in corporate and college categories will receive rupees 1 lakh each. The first and second runners-up will be awarded rupees 50,000 and rupees 30,000 respectively in the corporate and college categories. Along with the title and the trophy, the awards are rupees 10,000, 7,000 and rupees 5,000 in the school category. Our primary sponsors for the event is Safa Constructions Limited. We have Fragaman Education Services sponsoring the school category prize. Our other sponsors include South Indian Bank, Saga the Craftspeople, Arham World. We made two major changes to the quiz format this year. We introduced separate finals for the corporate and college categories and added a new category for the schools. For the first time, we had two spots in the finals exclusively for teams from countries other than India. We experiment with formats and continue to evolve with the changing world around us, providing a platform for those who enjoy trivia and, as Venu Rajamani sir said, are curious about the business world, or anyone who likes the rush of unraveling mysteries and thrill of connecting dots. Rajagiri National Business Quiz is now a part of India's quizzing circuit, having been a staple for the last 14 years. At Rajagiri, we commit ourselves to our pursuit of excellence and believe that this Rajagiri NBQ is another milestone in that journey. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We come to the much awaited moment, definitely prize distribution. I invite Meenu Joy and Jerin Raji Sam, the student coordinators of Rajagiri NBQ, for further proceedings. Please. I also request our chief guest and other dignitaries to please come forward.
We'll start with the school category winners. Before we move on, we call upon the respected representatives of Fragaman Educational Services to join the guests on stage to give away the awards to the school category winners.
So the grand finale winner of school category goes to Assisi Vidyaniketan Public School. I invite Jian Jomi and Akhil Krishna to the stage.
The first runners-up goes to Sunbeam School, Lahatara. I invite Shashwat Mishra and Aditya Jaiswal to please come on to the stage. Ashok Saman and Pratish Rastogi to please come forward. Now I call upon the finalists in the school category to please come forward to collect their trophies and certificates.
St. Paul's Senior Secondary School, Nalin Bensal and Chinmay Srimali.
We have Bhavan Swarna Vidyalaya. I call upon Karthik Sunil and Yadukaran B to please come forward.
The 6th place goes to Delhi Public School, Visakhapatnam. I call upon Jayanti Venkata Rajiv Rohit and Soham Swarup Behas.
I call upon the grand finale winners of the school category, Assisi Vidyaniketan Public School, Kochi. The participants, Jian Jomi and Akil Krishna, please come forward to collect your trophies and certificates. Now we'll move on to the college category. The grand finale cash award of college category is sponsored by Safa Constructions. The grand finale winner of the college category is IIM Ahmedabad. participants are Abhijit Balachandra and Manish Pradhan. The winners will be receiving a cash prize of rupees 1 lakh. May I now call upon Mr. Krishnakumar P., Joint General Manager and Regional Head, Ernakulam Region, the South Indian Bank, to join the guests on stage to give away the cash award for the first runner-up in the college category.
The first runner-up of college category is KIIT University. I call upon Rohan Jayanti and Anurag Samantare to come on stage. Now, the second runner-up goes to Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, Kolkata. I call upon Siddharth Shankar Rao and Swastik Praharaj to the stage.
In the fourth position, we have LNM Institute of Information Technology, Jaipur. I invite the participants Yash Kabra and Ayush Bajaj to please come forward. I request Father Saju to please give away the prizes to the winners. In the 5th position, we have PPM School of Management, Indonesia. I invite the participants Muhammad Abdullah Saifuddin and Irwan Togatoro to please come forward to receive their prizes.
On the 6th place, we have University of Peradeniya, Sri Lanka. I invite PM Sudeeba Lakshan, Konara Saranga Dilhan Konara to come onto the stage.
Now we'll move on to the corporate category. The grand finale award is sponsored by Safa Constructions. The grand finale winner in the corporate category is Team TCS. I invite participants Jayakanthan R and Aniruddha Datta to please come on to the stage. They will be receiving a cash prize of rupees 1 lakh.
The first runner-up goes to Q Collective Knowledge Solutions. I call upon Jamir KB and Akhil Ghosh to the stage.
The winners will be receiving a cash prize of rupees 50,000. The second runners-up cash award is sponsored by Arham World. The second runners-up are Team RBI. I call upon Anik Roy and Rahul Kulkarni to come forward. They will be receiving a cash prize of rupees 30,000. With that, we have come to the end of the prize distribution ceremony. Once again, congratulations to all the winners. Thank you.
Thank you. It is my honor to invite Dr. Angela Susan Matthew, Faculty Coordinator, for the vote of thanks.
Before we conclude today's ceremony, there is one special award. May I request Director and Dean, Dr. Arun Elias, to please come forward and give away this award. Team Rajagiri NBQ 2023 has been running an in-campus quiz for the past few weeks. We've had some heated participation among the faculty members, staff, and students. Emerging as the overall winner, beating all of his batchmates and the faculty members who teach him, top brain of Rajagiri Valley campus is a student whose name is as mighty as his performance, Mighty Gigi Abraham. Mighty wins a trophy and a food coupon for 2 people at the 4 Point Sheraton, Kakanad. We also had some intense participation from our faculty members and staff members. And as a token of our appreciation for the faculty topper, may I invite Professor Abraham Joseph. So you don't have a dinner coupon, but you do have a trophy. And the topper from the staff category, may I call upon Jency Johnson. I think she beat her second in the staff category by 1 point. Vinita, you just need to get luckier next time. Thank you, sirs. May I now call upon Father Dr. Saju, MD CMI, to please present a memento of our gratitude to the chief guest, Sri Venu Rajamani sir. I'm going to take another 2 minutes to very quickly wind up this. Esteemed chief guests and dignitaries on and off the dais, participating and winning teams, our very valuable sponsors, faculty colleagues, staff, and dear students. It's my proud privilege this evening to propose the vote of thanks on this occasion of the 14th edition of Rajagiri NBQ. It's been a great day and we have much to be grateful for. We have indeed been very fortunate to have with us Sri Venu Rajamani, former Ambassador of India to the Netherlands, a multifaceted personality with a distinguished career as a chief guest this afternoon. So we thank you for your generously inspiring message and for gracing the stage this afternoon. On behalf of the entire Rajagiri fraternity and the CMI management, it is my pleasure to convey our gratitude. Let me extend my sincere gratitude to Father Dr. Saju, MD, CMI Principal, Rajagiri College of Social Sciences, for his valuable presence at the ceremony and his warm words of welcome this afternoon. I take this opportunity to convey my gratitude to Professor Arun A. Elias, Director and Dean, Rajagiri Business School, for his presence and explaining the purpose and rationale of an event such as Rajagiri National Business Quiz. My special word of thanks to our Assistant Director, Father Dr. Francis Sebastian, for his ever-presence, encouragement, and guidance for the event. I thank all members of the Administrative Council for their gracious presence this afternoon. Mitesh, the Quizmaster since 2015. Mitesh, the one who creates challenges and excitement with his terrific volley of questions. Mitesh, the Google man at the helm of affairs for Asia Pacific, yet finds time to host Rajagiri NBQ. We are grateful to you, Mitesh, if you're still backstage, for your time, your effort, your energy, and your presence. Rajagiri NBQ grows in stature every year because of its participants. Brilliant quizzing minds from across the country, and this year, for the first time, across the borders. It does not mind whether you have won or you have lost. What matters is that you played against some of the finest and you shone bright. We are happy to have hosted you. We are happy that you participated. And Rajagiri sends its warmest greetings to the institutions and organizations that you represent today. I would also like to thank all of our sponsors, Safa Constructions Private Limited, the South Indian Bank, Fragamen Educational Services, Arham World, Saga the craftspeople for their generous support towards the event and their presence here today. Thank you so much. Let me take this opportunity to thank all my faculty colleagues from Rajagiri College of Social Sciences and Rajagiri Business School for being present here. My sincere thanks and warm appreciations to the staff members of the institutions whose efforts, so dedicated, clearly reflect the poised conduct of this function. Dear students from MBA, MA-HRM and PGDM, those of you opted to come here and watch a great finale, you have just witnessed the streak of excellence that Rajagiri always tries to achieve in the several things that it does. No event is ever complete without your presence. Thank you for being a great audience right from the morning, cheerful and happy. Cheers to a great team led by Jaren, Reggie, Sam and Meenu Joy, supported ably by Ans and Anthony on finance, Gregor and Namita on sponsorship, Sai Krishna and Yadukiran on social media, Arjun and Abhila on the tech, Gopika and Roshni on the PR, Faiz and Archana on direct marketing, Irene and Anusha on documentation, Arjun and Stefia on content, Vaishnav and Edwin on hospitality, Abhi and Rijo on procurement, Ishfaq and Ramjit on food, Abhay and Aditya for on stage, and Joseph and Shahrukh for all the creatives. You are a great team. We loved you. Thank you. On behalf of faculty coordinators Arun George and Dr. Krishnan Chandramohan and myself, it is bye for now. The stage will only get better and bigger, so we hope. Signing off for now in good cheers, this is Team Rajagiri NBQ 2023.
All journeys must come to an end. So here we are. With that, we come to the end of Rajagiri National Business Quiz 2023, the 14th edition. So see you next year on a much bigger and better stage. This is Sanjana Sarjan
and Rohan Matthew
signing off. Thank you. I request Team Rajagiri NBQ to please stay back in the auditorium.
Get it.